Salute, 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 my people. Pardon my tardiness this morning. Had some issues up here at work. You know what I'm saying? Nothing major, nothing, nobody in trouble, nothing like that. Just something with my login shit was tripping this morning, so I had to get this shit situated so I can get on the clock and get paid. You know what I'm talking about? But Pink Meadows, first one in the building, followed by my brother Yoda Wise Crush TWT and his motherfucker. Carl the Crocodile Hunter Hanson. You know what I'm saying? My Australian brother. Salute to you. MP, what the fuck? Josh Sanders, salute to you, my brothers. And of course, Three Hill, MP, what the fuck? What's good, my brother? Clarence McLean, my brother TWT in this bitch, what it do? Brian Corbett, my brother TWT in this building. We already know how we get down. Big Texas, what's good, fam? Knockout Boxing 86 TV, my brother, Dallas, Texas, stand up in this joint. One of the coldest ones doing it. Hey, man, let me tell you something about Knockout. I know my boy, the Dallas, Texas dude. We have conversations and speak up each other's topics and shit that they might have had in their head and shit. That's how I know me and Knockout on the same page, bro. We have a conversation. They like, bro, it's funny you say that. Man, say, man, like minds, man, like minds think alike, bro. Way more than you'll ever believe. Skills from New Orleans. Sky Walker, boxing, my brother, TWT in his building. I would drop the dragon for you, but T ain't send me the motherfucking dragon. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we ain't gonna say nothing on it though. And again, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my OG KQKC. You know what I'm saying? So I want you to know you made my day yesterday, man. No cap. You know, coming showing me love and kind words and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit right there. You know what I'm saying? That shit was what it was, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, I don't ask for too much, but you know what I'm saying? When people come through, you know what I'm saying? You know, speak highly of me based on, you know what I'm saying, what I present to them and the energy I dish out. Hell yeah, that shit gonna make you feel good. Don't ask too much. What are you doing? Oh shit, that's what I'm already on. I done scanned it out. Yeah, right here. This one with the 20 cuts. Mm-hmm. Well, you got a couple of ones that's the rights. Yeah, one of each. One of each. Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? That shit was dope. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to the OGs. Appreciate them kind words, and you know what I'm saying? Recognizing a solid brother. And yo, man, like I can't make this shit up. I can't make KQ, you know what I'm saying? Speak from his heart and say no shit like that if I wasn't that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't be able to do that if I wasn't. But hey, you know, what do I know? Quick, what's good, honey bun? What's good, baby? Yeah, I was about to shoot your text. I was in the office, trying to get my login shit situated. That shit had some malfunction this morning. Kind of like me at the system at 10 o'clock in. But that's that, you know. I mean, if you want to, since I scanned it, I mean, you ain't gonna. I don't want you to work on it with me and don't get no credit for it. Cause see, I come and check, like if we got big orders like that, I come into the location and make sure we got it, then start pulling, then do my scanning. Yeah, so I say when you solid, hey, people gonna do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But that's what we at, man. You know what I'm saying? Like when you do good work and remain solid, bro, just know people notice that shit, they see that shit. Even if they don't tell you every day, yeah, some people truly appreciate you being solid and just being who you are and being yourself. Mm-hmm. Just do, my brother, salute to you. I can LD, my brother, salute. Them my guys right there. You know what I'm saying? When you remain solid, man, hey, you ain't gotta ask nobody to say nothing about it. They gonna do it off the GP. You know what I'm saying? That's just real talk. It ain't even gonna be no question. They just gonna do it, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's in them, not on them. You know what I'm saying? It's in you, not on you. So guess what? You're gonna do exactly what's on the inside of you. Whatever you hold dear on the inside, that is what you're gonna display to others. Believe that. That's a motherfucking fact there. You know what I'm saying? Register 91, salute. What's good, bro? Joe, what's good, little bro? Hope everything all good, man. Yeah, I hope everything all good with everybody. Hope y'all woke up. Everything right, everything good. You know what I'm saying? Fam good. Pray and hope all that shit good. But man, shout out to my brother Southern T. You know what I'm saying? Late last night, he had dropped some. You know what I'm saying? As I was laying down. And interesting news. Bob Aram over here singing like a canary, man. Over here singing like a canary, bruh. That boy's over here telling, let shit out. Telling folks before the Sean Porter fight. Terrence Crawford had emailed him and said that he was working with Daniel Kinahan. I mean, and you wonder why Bob he got something to do with it. Man, if you want to, I mean, you can hop on another order. If you want to, you can hop on another order. That way you can keep scanning. Since I scanned it, they only gonna give me credit for it, even if you help. I mean, and if it's not nothing else to do, then don't even worry about it. I can't not scan it now. You got it pistol by myself. I don't need no help over here. Me just rock. So, you know, there's some news that we didn't know. That's new news. And my boy T was the first person to drop it. I'm not giving it to you first because my brother T had already dropped this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, one thing Five don't do, take credit for some shit that I didn't do or I didn't say first. Yeah. We don't do that around these parts. No sir. We don't do all that. Mm. Not at all. But it's interesting, and we wondering what could possibly hold the fight up. Me and she been talking about it. Kind of said on the show, it's like, you know what I'm saying? They weren't about them dealing. You know what I'm saying? Yet again, here we go. Now, Bob can produce that email to public. Huh? What? No? No, I covered it. What?
I wasn't late, but I was late.
Really? That's what he was on that trip on? Oh, man.
I didn't think he was going to say something not like that.
What, you made it here like at 5:40 or something?
I literally over the house about to go up at like 6:00.
Who else come in there early? Right? What time he be coming in? 6?
5, like 5.
Oh, I didn't know that nigga be there here that early.
Yeah, so that's why he put that pizza. The first time I ever stopped.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit, we know he. Huh? Oh, I had already scanned it. Now, if you want him to help me cut it, then. But I want. Yeah, but I had already went to go check it at the location, make sure we got it. So my shit already scanned. I didn't know if you want him. Shit, if you want to, I was gonna put him on something else so he can roll him. His numbers going. I ain't really shit. All right, well, tell me he come help cut and shit. Come on. My bad, y'all. Sound like y'all bring a new guy. Try to keep him going, so I'm how to do it. So when you see work, you know what I'm saying? You don't see nothing. You show you how to navigate it here. You know what I'm saying? Keep these folks off your back. Yeah. But back to what I was saying, you know what I'm saying? My brother Southern Keith dropped shit. And K in the bag, got salute to you, bro. Pink Meadow, I'll see you back in the Queens. Salute to you, good morning. Hey, grab some cones. I was looking, I'm like, damn, we ain't got no cones. You know what I'm saying? So, he dropped the news. Now, if any validity to this shit, then we know what the hold up is. They gonna play this game and fake it shake like it ain't. But if there's any truth to what Bob Arum said, then, bruh, someday me and Pete, like I said, me and Pete did it on live together. And I was talking too much on his live one day. He was like, bruh, you running into my stove topic, bro. You running into my stove topic. Goddamn, Bob. Stop talking so much. You let the cat out the bag. Go ahead and let it out the bag, then. Yeah. Y'all remember that show? That was the show we were talking about on T-Page. Yes, sir. I remember that shit like yesterday. Mm-hmm. He told me I was talking too much. Cause I told him I know more than I appear. Don't get it fucked up. Don't get that shit fucked up at all. And now, when we wonder why, Terrence Crawford ain't signed the contract. Well, if this is true, shit, we know why you ain't signed that motherfucker yet. And that's the case. That's just sad. Very, very sad. Very, very sad. Because, you know what I'm saying, that's the biggest fight everybody been wanting and clamoring for. And you yourself, as a man, has been wanting it one particular fight. You know what I'm saying? So let's not act like this ain't what fuck Bud been faking and shaking, saying that he won't. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? One minute you want it, now all your energies that you want to fight, but your actions not all fully showing that shit. That's why I said I'm always optimistic about this fight happening. Because when you contradict yourself so much, like you gotta prove yourself for people to believe you type shit. That's the type of juju you put on yourself. When you contradict yourself so much, you put bad juju on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. You do. Because people don't know when to take your ass serious or how serious to take your ass based on how you move. You know what I'm saying? So you leave people in a weird place. Yeah, they don't know how to gauge your energy. Real shit. They don't know how to take you. They don't even know, you know what I'm saying? Combat tool bag, what's good, my guy? First round 4-5. Good to you, man. I mean, they don't even know how serious to take. They don't know if you're gonna change your mind next week or whatever the case might be. You know what I'm saying? Like it's shit like that. That's why I say if you roll with murderers, shit, you're gonna get slaughtered as a murderer. You roll with G's and shit, then you know what I'm saying? People gonna look at you like a sheep. It all depends on what you hang with, the company you keep. Y'all sleeping on me when I've been telling y'all months ago about the importance of a team, having a good team around. Then you see motherfuckers going through this shit and wonder why I say that. I'm not saying this for my health. I'm saying this because this is some shit that I know. I've seen people. Look at Jay-Z. Look at all these people. Guess what? They got teams around them. They got teams around them, man. Those teams around, like I keep telling y'all, those are eyes for you to see when you don't. But I guess people don't understand what I'm saying. I guess that's what it is. Motherfuckers don't understand what I'm saying. But yeah. I can generate myself. Yeah, they can hear. Generating myself constantly. You know what I'm saying? You trying to help y'all out. And y'all don't want to listen to shit. But the person said then it's all good. Let the right person say what I'm saying and listen to the golden ticket like really want. Oh yeah. Golden ticket to it. But what you got it at 47 or 47 and a quarter? Yeah. That's what I had to do them at. I do it like that when I look at the screen and I can't get a even cut on. I get even cuts on the left, and the other ones I don't. I just go ahead and make it go up a quarter on it. That way, shit. I mean, a quarter ain't too bad. they still can use it. You know, so that's where we at, man. And we wonder why since April 16th was the fight. I told everybody my clock, April 17th. April 17th, you got to the beginning, end of July, the end of August. If you don't hear nothing, it's not gonna be in October. I've been saying that shit, man. Believe me, gold bag, check, goddamn shit. Check shit. I've been saying this shit. And you don't have about a certain date, bro. What else you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What else you gonna do then? Who you gonna go? Who you gonna call? Who homie gonna call? So, that's where we at. See? What's it gonna be in the situation again? I don't know. That's why I remain optimistic about this fight. I wasn't gonna say too much on it, but this is the information that I heard nobody else bring out but my brother T. So, you know what I'm saying? He dropped it first. You know what I'm saying? CNN, PWT. You know what I'm saying? He dropped it. So, guess what? Yeah, we gonna put the respect on that shit. And I ain't taking credit for nothing. I'm gonna inform you what I was informed on by my brother. And it's a recording in Bob's own voice. So it ain't nobody that's saying they heard it or whatever. It's Bob saying it his motherfucking self. You know what I'm saying? None of that extra shit. It's Bob telling you. Nobody else. It's Bob telling you this shit. You know what I'm saying? Coming straight from the horse's mouth, the person who would have emails and all type of personal information on Terrence Crawford. Why? Because the motherfucker was signed to him. Of course he's gonna have information on Terrence Crawford. Why wouldn't he? Or I say some of y'all ain't that smart. Some of y'all, it's not that smart. Y'all think this shit is so difficult to break down and understand. Listen to what people telling you. Read in between the lines of some of these folks. They ain't gonna tell you straight up. Unless it's something they really want to get out. Other than that, you're gonna have to read in between the lines. That's just what it is. So when EJ say, hey, if this fight don't happen, guess what? It ain't my fault. You mean that shit. Tay, salute to you, Queen. TWT in the building. Curtis Sewell, my brother, salute. Big Dog Willis, salute to you, bro. Walking down Ram, salute, man. I had to walk back to my phone. Big Dog come in on that shit early. Boy, Big Dog, you a motherfucker, boy. You a motherfucker. All right, Ram, there you go. Ram want to come in trying to... I ain't shit, man. Up here working, you know what I'm saying? Teaching the newbies how to, you know what I'm saying, get down in the workplace, man. You know how it goes. You got to show you boys how to ropes, how to get down and do it efficiently, effectively. And, you know, that's it. Edgar Chavez, salute to you, bro. Southern T, my motherfucking brother TWT in the building. I would drop the dragon on you, but that nigga T ain't sent me the motherfucking dragon, so I can't drop the dragon. I guess he gonna keep the dragon for himself. Monica, good morning, salute to you, queen. He gonna keep the motherfucking dragon for himself, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He gonna keep the dragon to himself, but it's all right. So I sent out the new intros. It is instrumental I downloaded from YouTube, so there won't be no reason for any copyrights. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else that, you know what I'm saying, if your intro get a copyright, let me know. And I know Tweet said something about hers, so you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna get all that shit. I downloaded some shit from them. It's cool, like a tweak and remix, and you know what I'm saying, put my touch on it. So you know what I'm saying, y'all let me know, and we'll take care of all that shit. And we'll work it out like that. But shout out to you, my brother Southern T. You broke that news last night, and I just had to make sure I highlighted your name that you dropped it first. You hear me? Who else dropped the recording of Bob saying that shit last night? Nobody but T. You feel me? You goddamn right, Tay Queen. You smash the like button. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the person dropping you the exclusive news. I'm the second person giving it to you because the first person was my brother. Bam! That part. PWT shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. That's how we get down over here. You know what I'm saying? Paying respect, paying homage is a must. That's mandatory with PWT. And don't let me see nobody not paying nobody proper homage. I'm damn sure gonna lace your boots up. Straight up. I don't do that shit. That's putting bad juju out into the atmosphere. On what we standing for. Nope. Nah. What we do. That's how we move around here. You dig? Jay Gibson, what's good, bro? Fat Cat, what's poppin', my guy? You know what I'm saying? So that's how we do it. That's why I call that boy, you know what I'm saying, YouTube CNN. Damn. Ram got bars. That motherfucker just got too many fucking jobs. He's got too many damn jobs he gotta keep up with. That's why he can't lock in like he want. He got a series he got going, auto mechanic shit, kids, you know what I'm saying? You name it, motherfucker be doing about 18 jobs, bro. I'll be busy moving around. That nigga be busy and moving around. Man, you might see Ram filming his show one day, making music the next day. Nigga listen to hearing a fucking transmission. You know why I say hearing the transmission, because his ass actually did the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying niggas out here got hustles, bro. Got grinds and a whole bunch of it shit out here. So, you know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't lazy. Niggas ain't going outside either. What y'all talking about? Too much money be out here to be made, man. Too much money be made out here, man. Money be out here to be made, man. Niggas on the hustle. Find you another hustle. Whatever you got going. For anybody. Find you a niche that you want to do. Other than the job you work at, if they ain't something that you love doing. Find your bag, find your lane, my people. Get out. With nothing else I say. Find your lane. Feel me? It's a lane for everybody. Everybody got something that they good at, or they specialize in. You know what I'm saying? Find something that you love to do that makes you happy. That, you know what I'm saying? Easy. Who you are as a person. All that good shit. You know what? I'm over at the cutting station today. I got 20 screens to cut. I got the new deal here. Showing him the rope away. Whenever we get down, dude. That's the best price I can give y'all. Find some y'all love to do. Find that niche, find that love, find that path. That's how you get yourself. You know what I'm saying? This new shit. How you know what I'm saying, find your outlet. You gotta find something that you love and enjoy doing. And do it. And it's not a job, it's a passion. You know what I'm saying? And that passion is something that you love to do. That's all I can tell you. Like I love doing this shit. I love dropping good content. You know what I'm saying? I like to play my game. I like to do all this shit. Stick with my folks, all that. I got outlets. And regular life is too much, so I need a reprieve. I got rice to help me find that shit. And that's what people are lacking these days. They ain't got shit. That's gonna help them take the load off. Lighten the load, lighten the flow. Every time you see them, they always seem like they always discombobulated and stretched. They ain't got no outlets in life. You know I'm gearing up my topic right now. Ain't worried about it. That's just something in real life. I know people go through shit. They have their normal life cares, stresses, and shit like that. But oh yeah. So, you know, shit like that, man. Like, I know people got going through shit right now, work, related, family issues, stress, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? 88 Sports Talk, salute to you, man. But everybody got to find their advice to help them release they, you know what I'm saying, they shit. You know what I'm saying? Find your wealth, find your help. I got you, T. Hold on. I got you. You know what I'm saying? That part. You got to find the shit that you happy and willing to do when nobody's watching. How about that? Find the shit that you willing to do and love to do that you don't mind doing when nobody's watching. See, that's when you that defines your character. When ain't nobody looking and ain't nobody watching, what you do then, they let people know exactly what type of person you are. Because you can have an open cash register and you can take the money. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, is that karma or that juju worth putting on yourself for taking that shit? I mean, I'm just saying, folks gotta put shit into perspective. Like, for real, for real. Just because you see it, don't mean you should take it. All money ain't good money. You know what I'm saying? But that same person you took from, you might end up needing. I bet you do, please. Bet your ass do. Y'all hear him? Said she harassed the hell out of me while I'm asleep. Y'all see that? See what I deal with while I'm asleep? Yeah. Bruce Gas, my brother. Salute to you. My OG brother. Yeah, Edgar, that's how she do me, man. Hey, Edgar. There you go, Edgar. There you go, man. You've been rocking with me heavy everywhere. Not just over here with me, but everywhere I go, man. So, yes, sir. Had to go on ahead and, you know what I'm saying, welcome to Slapper Texas, where you can get slapped. Monica, fuck her, Herschel Walker. Your daddy got every right to feel that way. Why? Because when people, athletes got to understand that when you become famous and you're rich and you're a public figure, people actually look up to you. Whether they want to believe the shit or not, people look up to you. And if they look up to you, then they expecting something of you. You feel me? If they look up to you, they expect a certain shit out of you. They expect a certain shit to be done, or they expect you to do certain shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, athletes can think they just an athlete and that people don't look up to them. And you got 5-year-olds that LeBron James might be his hero. Dwayne Wade might be his fucking hero. Like shit. You know what I'm saying? It could be anybody. But shit, we don't know that. But then again, we do know it. Look at them. They mimic, they move, they want to be like me. They ask who they want to be, and they'll tell you they want to be Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving. You know what I'm saying? Now, or Steph Curry, or Ja Morant, somebody. They'll tell you that they want to be like them. You know what I'm saying? What they'll tell you. So it ain't just because they good at basketball. They think them kids got a spirit of discernment like no other. So they, look up to you and they think highly of you because that's what they feel. So athletes got, you know what I'm saying, they don't get it. You know what I'm saying? What you do is being monitored and watched. You got fans, you got kids, you got people that's looking at you to see if you something that they want their son to mimic or take that mold that you're doing. You know what I'm saying? John Kramer, salute to you, man. Top of the top. What's going down? Gio James. Aaliyah 98. What's good, family? How you feeling? You know what I'm saying? And as soon as they realize that they are more than an athlete, that'd be good. That'd be all right. A lot of people doing a whole lot better. Real shit. We're doing a whole lot better. You know what I'm saying? Because it's more than what you do on the field or the basketball court or the track. I had skills. I appreciate it, man. If as long as I'm able to step somebody out each day, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. I know they just shadow banned me a couple times and I should be at 1,000 subs already, but hey, it's all good. It's cool. It's timing. It's timing. The timing of it. That's all I'm worried about. Yeah. Because right now my channel popping and I'm more popping in, you know, on the YouTube streets than probably ever before. Not in a bad way. Because I done busted my ass to get this shit. You know what I'm saying? I done put in the time, I done put in the grind, I done done all this shit. I done put in my losses, I done put my lashes. So shit, it's just like, shit, I earned this shit. Nobody give me shit. I earned this shit. I earned my place right here for people to revere me as something on this YouTube street. Then anybody walk up to me and hand me this and say, hey, you the man? Nah, nigga, I had to go become the man. Yeah. How the fuck did I do this shit? By being consistent with a motherfucker. All right, people. By being consistent. You know what I'm saying? Being consistent and showing people who you are, just like OG was saying yesterday. Shit, all I'm doing is gonna show people who the fuck I am. And they gonna catch that shit. That shit gonna stick. Just like TWT, that shit gonna stick like sticky cat. You know what I'm saying? On the walls out there. Don't even need no motherfucking nail. What up, though? What up, though? What is up? Shout out to my brother. You know what I'm saying? Dropping that hot shit last night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'll play that motherfucker again too if y'all want to hear that shit.
Your Southern chill.
Yeah. You gotta cue it up. Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to chill, Southern T. You pissing the community off, man.
Oh yeah. He doing exactly what he's supposed to do.
Now I know I'm people that come in out with these jump fight. They don't like it, but they very fight.
All right. Guess what though? It don't matter. Cause who gonna stop it?
I said, don't be out here telling the truth on people. Y'all need to quit telling lies. If y'all don't tell lies on people, I won't have to tell the truth on people. I know this gonna go over a lot of heads, but y'all stop lying on people, I won't have to tell the truth on people.
Mm-hmm.
I think you might have said that again. That might have went over a couple people's heads, T. You might want to say that one more time.
Let's keep it boxing. Let's keep it about the matches. Stop telling me this guy ducking, this guy scared, PBC don't want to fight. Stop telling me lies, and I gotta show you what the real is. It's that simple. That's that. Hello.
My feeling is this lawsuit was really dreamed up by Kinahan and his people, because Crawford
Be man, salute OG.
an email saying that he and Kinahan were partners. This email saying that he and Kinahan were partners. An email saying that he and Kinahan were partners. This is before the quarter play.
You know, so hey. So that was just like everybody knew though. Y'all think this news be circulating around YouTube because we be making it up for views and shit. This news be circulating around YouTube because they be telling us to tell y'all. Because they can't really tell y'all. That's how this news get around. That's how this shit. And we don't be making up stuff on these people. We actually be keeping stuff to ourselves on these people. Be real with you. That's what be going on. You ain't designed to tear people down. That's what the mainstream media do. They tear people down. You don't be trying to tear people down. It be the fans that be losing their top, losing their heads and shit. They be wanting to tear random people down. You know what I mean? Because you like the fight. These fighters don't even know half y'all. Don't know most y'all. You know what I mean? You out here lying for them. You gotta work within the facts, man. You do within the facts, you will never go wrong. You do within the facts, you'll never go wrong. This shit, the day I stick this shit on YouTube about Blood and Kinahan, this shit been sitting here ever since. Y'all noticed I said it one day, True Titan showed you the next day, and it's been a stigma ever since. I started this fucking stigma. And I'm go finish it too, which is why I played this shit 100,000 times last night, so y'all can know that I wasn't making this shit up. So I wasn't pulling it out of my ass. And maybe you'll believe it, you hear Bob. You know what I mean? Now y'all can't tell me nothing about Bob because Bud said Bob's a good person, right? Didn't he say that? Didn't he say I know his heart? So Bud done already vouched for Bob. So y'all can't tell me. Y'all can't tell me that he didn't do it. Y'all can't tell me Bob lying on Bud. Bud will have to tell me Bob lying on Bud. Now, I've been telling y'all, it's the reason everybody been getting real quiet. It's the reason don't nobody know shit no more. It's the reason don't nobody know what's going on with the fight no more because they can't tell you. They could tell you, but Earl Spence ain't finna throw Bud under the bus. Espinoza ain't finna throw Bud under the bus. But guess who don't give a fuck about throwing Bud under the bus no more? Guess who don't give a fuck about throwing Bud under the bus no more? Bud partner in crime. And that shit taking on a whole nother meaning right now, ain't it? When niggas go to jail, 90% of the time, how does it happen, man? When niggas go to jail, 90% of the time, how does it happen? Somebody told them.
Cream beef, what's popping, bro?
It be somebody that you didn't even think that are telling you that telling you.
Exactly.
Hey, T, remember when you on your show that I was talking about before y'all hopped up here? Remember when you first dropped the Kinahan shit and you was like, hey y'all. So you asked everybody that question. What do y'all think is the reason the fight being held up? I remember this shit like yesterday. And I told you in the chat, I said, because they waiting to see what's going on with Kinahan. He was like, goddamn, Five, shut up. You're talking too much. Let me go ahead and get my point out now. You're talking too much. But fuck it, I wasn't going to drop it. But since Five already let the cat out the bag, let me go ahead and drop it now. Boom. That's why he was like, shit, if I know what's going on, I was like, shit, I do. I just don't say shit. I know exactly what. I know what's going on.
But we do fuck with Bud. Cause y'all be getting ridiculous with this shit. Y'all be getting too ridiculous. I seen the dude sit down and tell me the PBC don't want Earl Spence to lose. They don't want their cash cow to lose. They not gonna put him in the fight with Bud. First of all, this is the biggest fight in boxing. Everybody involved in this fight gonna make the most money they ever made from boxing ever in their life. Anybody who got a deal to do with this fight, they make them, maybe not out of make hella money doing a lot of shit, right? But most of the people who dealing with this fight gonna make the most money they ever made in their fucking life. What make you think they don't want this fight to happen? They do want this fight to happen. What they don't want this fight to happen is they don't want to put Earl Spence in there and he get fucked over like they did Wilder. They not trying to get their people fucked over. Why would they throw Earl Spence right back in there and they just saw what happened to Deontay Wilder. Why would they throw Earl right back in there? The powers that be knew that a motherfucker probably wasn't gonna beat Wilder. The powers that be probably know a motherfucker ain't gonna beat Earl. So they out here to do whatever they can to get these people L's. What the fuck you mean? What the fuck you mean with Daniel Killehan anyway? People want to pretend like they don't know what's going on. Like y'all don't know that Top Rank under investigation for me with Daniel Killehan. And if you don't believe me, you can Google that too. Put it in, go to Google right now. I got facts on this shit now. I just don't always put this shit out. But I put this out. It's just up to you to see, because I ain't gonna put it out more than once. That's too much like snitching on Bud. You know what I mean? But y'all gonna stop telling me that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. April 14th, 22, Yahoo Sports. April 14th, 22, Yahoo Sports put out an article saying that Top Rank is under investigation. Bob Arum is under investigation for meeting with Daniel Killehan over $8 million in Constellation fees. Y'all think that shit coming? Y'all think, bro, you're not making me shit up for views. I don't even get as many views as the top dog who would say some shit like that. I do it literally to let y'all know just the real. You know what I mean? I literally do it just to let y'all know the real.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But this, I ain't pulling this shit out my ass. I won't make no shit like this about no other black dudes who want real.
Tell me, you ain't doing this shit for your health, bro.
Nah.
Nigga ain't doing that shit. He ain't doing this shit to heal up, nigga. Tell me y'all facts, because if y'all need facts, goddamn. Because shit, if y'all go with y'all thought process, shit, y'all motherfuckers be in a ditch somewhere.
Thanks.
Real talk. Like, y'all, they so naive and so dumb, boy. I tell you, these motherfuckers can get played by anybody, bro. Anybody that can talk good and make it sound good, boy, these niggas be duped real quick. Because look how easy they run with a narrative and believe it and run with it. They let you know you ain't strong mind. But you too easy to run with this shit. Let me stop telling them folks. But y'all really get mad. But guess what? Get mad, motherfucker. Yeah.
Some people comfortable.
Hold the fuck up.
With being comfortable. I'm comfortable with the truth, even if the truth is uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
Hey, Calat, you know what it is, bro. Hit the line. You know what I'm saying? Then we can pine. Hit the line and we can pine. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't making no special, doing no special shit. You know what I'm saying? Red, we already locked in. Anybody else? Yeah. Hey, good luck. Telling y'all that shit now. This time around.
Better run to the stove fire.
Alright, go ahead.
This is for how I said that man and Bud fought the fight not happening on Queen. Hey, maybe they'll believe you and Queen Ashley, because that show don't believe me. Like, I ain't been dropping these shit since I've been on this motherfucker. I came here dropping Jews that I won't post to killing y'all. I came here dropping Jews I won't post. Like, really think about it. Who told y'all about Brian Norman and Bud? Come on, bro. No disclosure, no disclosure. Who told y'all about that?
Yep, ain't doing no special shit. But all these folks do it when y'all get in town. If you ain't got no motherfucking wheel, no deal. Look, I don't mind tightening up my people, but goddamn, after the last fiasco that when I came to Dallas, oh shit. No sir.
Well, I tell you what, when somebody open up their damn trunk, y'all gonna see me and my wife in the back of your shit. So somebody better make room in their motherfucking trunk. I tell you that shit.
In the trunk. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody tighten up. Tighten up, goddammit.
Oh yeah. Cause you know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for run tell that ass motherfucker. Yeah, we know what I'm talking about. Run tell that type, but nope. Hell no. Nigga can't even make it home. You can't even get back to your respective destination. Nigga, the whole goddamn block know what the fuck going on. Shit, nigga, can you make it back home first? Nigga done filled the beans, nigga, before he even left the city. Nigga, that's what you tell the story you tell when you get back home. Motherfuckers
What
ain't
happened,
used
Five?
to shit. Niggas ain't used to shit. Motherfuckers is telling you the whole biggity bang on what they done when they was here. Nigga, make it back home first. You telling the whole story before you get back home. Hey. Okay. Hey, what I know on that shit. Oh, gossipy ass boy. Gossipy ass dude. I swear.
That's some shit. God damn, boy.
I know you missing what I'm saying. You make it back home first before you say it. No, I know. That's what I'm referring to. That's what I said. Before the person got back home, they couldn't even get back home, sit down and tell you how they trip was. You used to tell people about your trip once you get back home. You know what I'm saying? And you done got settled in and shit like, hey, y'all, man, Dallas is dope. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know, go on from there. So,
You know, some people act like they ain't been no goddamn where. I swear some people act like they ain't been no fucking where.
That's them, they people. And whoever they is, that's they.
People act like they ain't been no. People really act like they ain't been no.
I don't converse with.
That's how you know people don't go places.
You know who my people is? Motherfuckers that's over there right here in this chat.
Yes, sir.
And the ones that fuck with me that's not in this chat right now.
You can tell when people been places. You can tell when people been places and when they haven't. Because my thing is, when I'm down there, wherever I go, it doesn't matter if I'm in Atlanta or Dallas. But I ain't speaking about that shit till I get back. At the end of the day, while I'm there, I'm trying to turn the fuck up, man. I don't want nobody calling me to ask me how my trip is. Don't ask me nothing, goddammit.
But hey, some people just be so excited. They so excited they can't help it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, they can't help it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
Look, like, I ain't no way in here I can say everything that I done on the live. Like, you know what I'm saying? That just ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay to talk, bro. But some folks just talk too fucking much.
You see your honey bun?
What?
You see your honey bun when she vote? If she don't stop, Queen, you on punishment. You on punishment, Queen. Queen says, yo, I'm done with Queen.
Oh, Queen. Man, you're gonna make me go take a smoke break. On that note. I'm about to go take a smoke break, goddamn. Oh, man. Hey, no, I know why she say that. I know exactly why she saying that shit. J-Man, great head. Salute, bro. Shout out to the Philippines.
Queen, you know what? Me and you are gonna have a good talk.
Hey,
when I see you.
I can tell you about this. I know about this.
Oh, you gonna have to call me. You gotta call me, Five.
Ashley Corner, what's up, Queen? What's good, my sis? I see you.
You gonna have to call me, Five.
I know you work. Do your thing, girl. Do your thing. Get your paper.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Nah, because it's just like,
damn,
like,
boy.
it's people in this world that's willing to make themselves look like a fool for attention. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck if they pop on the handstand butt naked with a goddamn doggy tree hanging out their mouth. Nigga, people say, oh, that nigga throw it off, he crazy. That's all they care about.
Yo, stop. Yo, Queen, can you please stop? Stop, Queen. I ain't fucking with Queen this morning. She on one. Oh, man. God damn. Look, Yoda said, oh, damn it.
I mean, I'm just for real. Like I'm telling y'all, like it's more men in this world that are attention whores than females. This era, yes.
Man,
Hell no.
this shit crazy.
Hell yeah. Motherfuckers don't care what attention they get. They don't care if it's good, bad, in between, indifferent. As long as the attention, nigga, it's golden.
I don't know why I have a strong feeling I'm kind of in on this and I know something, but I'll just let you tell me after. Oh shit. Woo, this shit is gonna be amazing. This shit gonna be amazing.
Y'all notice I said some people. That means I'm just talking about people that do their behavior, right? Y'all notice I didn't say directed towards nobody.
Exactly.
Everybody in the chat hear what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But
oh man,
it's people that's in this world that's gonna take what you say, no matter if it's me, you, we, Cadillac, Red, Tay, Ashley, whoever, and think that you saying something that's wrong or indifferent or some shit like that. Just because they don't really understand or know, or they feel you might be taking a shot at. Nigga, if I want to take a shot at you, I'm gonna call you by name. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I want to laugh and make mockery at some of the shit that some of you niggas do, I ain't gotta say no name. I can just speak on the situation. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you don't.
Man, look. I'm telling you what. Boy, look. I'm gonna be down there just acting like I ain't got no goddamn home training. I don't know what everybody else gonna be doing. But, hopefully I'll come back here a proud daddy.
Damn. you go ahead and gotta take it for your royal oldest right here.
I'm trying to sow my royal, you know what I'm saying? I'm
baby.
Look,
I told
Mrs. McLean, this is what I told Mrs. McLean. From the day we get settled down and we chilling, I don't care about whatever else, everybody else got shit going on. I need you to give me some of that gushy stuff. Yeah, I need that immediately. So when y'all can't find me, y'all know what I'm doing.
Eating chicken?
Queen said you keep that shit over there.
We can't find Clarence. That nigga eating chicken.
Queen said keep that shit over there. I ain't gonna lie, Queen. I just bought her some sexy lingerie too. I'm telling you, I'm trying to punch a hole through her when I get out that bitch. I'm about to punch a hole through her ass.
Oh shit,
man. I'm putting on my motherfucking construction boots. I'm putting on my blue drawers. I'm getting my goddamn my 2x4, and I'm gonna come in goddamn A, and I'm gonna sound just like Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Put them blue boots on.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit, boy. I don't even know what to say to your ass right now. Y'all see? This type of shit I deal with dealing with this motherfucker right here. All my life I had to fight.
Y'all gonna see me run through there with blue drawers on and a 2x4. Oh!
He roughing the building in this bitch.
Ooh, shit! My God.
He roughing the building.
Hey, combat that part. Y'all wouldn't even understand. This finna get disrespectful. I promise you.
That man said he finna jump off the top rope like the Hardy boy. Face first, right into the top.
Listen. Hey, and when I touched her, I told her, I'm gonna come in there with a vest on and a chain toothpick in my mouth, grease head, and I'm gonna raise a Ramon head.
Oh, not raise his edge, boy. Stop it.
I'm gonna give her the razor edge.
You gonna get her the rough and smash, nigga.
Oh, I said, you want some of this razor Ramon?
And they glance gonna be like, hey, you wanna see a dead body?
Boy, did she try to run for me, I might give her ass a leg drop. Ooh, shit.
Boy, you ain't
Yo. Oh man, I can't wait for this shit to pop off, boy. Jesus Christ, somebody ass is dead meat. I'm telling y'all better not listen. Y'all come down there, y'all better get your money's worth. Don't be down there bullshitting. Get your money's worth.
Yeah. I know about y'all, but hey, gotta get it in. You can.
I'm telling you.
My bad, bro. Get this shit in. I know about y'all.
Yo, look what Combat said.
Come on. I gotta walk back to my phone.
He said, yo, Combat.
Hey, Combat, I already told you. You know what I'm saying? If you wanna hop up on, bro, you can hop up
Yo,
on.
Combat, come up here, man. Shit, I'm not playing no game. Yo, Queen, listen. Queen, you are my sister. You know I got love for you, but respectfully, I need you and Ash, whatever you see in that hallway or wherever we at, this is not me pretending to be something I'm not. This is me. Respectfully, I'm going to punch a hole through my wife. I'm going to punch a fucking couple holes through her. So this is just me. Respect it. It's all good. But that story won't be told until I get back home, though.
This guy punch a hole through it.
I'm trying to punch a hole through a 5. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm not gonna lie. I said, yo, you gonna wear these boots while we in the left? She said, why would I wear boots? I said, nah, not them kind of boots, the other boots. She was like, the ones that come up to your thigh. I said, you gonna put them shits on and I'm gonna annihilate your motherfucking ass.
There you go.
I'm telling you, you're gonna put her in the razor edge. Razor de mon.
Hey, y'all, I have no comment on my brother right here.
No comment.
Let me tell y'all this. I ain't got shit to do with this activity.
Nope, we ain't got nothing to do with it. Nope.
Ain't got nothing to do with this activity. Alright, you know what I'm saying?
You know why?
I didn't persuade him or nothing. This is all C-Man roughing. This is shit that coming through his goddamn mental capacity. Not his brain, but his mental capacity.
Hey, cause after 12 midnight, me and my sugar, we gonna get real nasty.
I bet you will. This nigga gonna grease himself up with chicken grease and shit. Go hop in the cooch.
Oh, I'm gonna bring that TWT chicken, the honey chicken to bed, and shit gonna get different.
And Clarence then come Monday, he gonna be mad because he used all the honey butter for the chicken on his wife, and now he trying to go get some more. You know, honey butter. You done got you a honey butter goddamn ass cheeks and titties and shit, and your ass mad because your damn all the honey butter gone, and you ain't got nothing but chicken now, boy.
Hey yo, hey, what you said, 5?
Nigga mad. Nigga use all the honey butter chicken, putting on his wife's booty and shit. You know, he said he gonna get nasty. He ain't gonna just lick the shit out. He eating everything.
Hold on, look, Ashley said I don't want my room near theirs.
Hey, Ash, I second that. Hey, whoever don't know how Clarence never get down, that's who's gonna be in the room next to him.
Oh man, let me tell you something.
They might need a little entertainment, bro. So y'all might just get an entertainment that they need.
Ash, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you though, right? If you get a room next to me, I'm gonna be so real with you. You my sister, I got love for you. You're not getting no sleep, cause me and my sugar after 12 midnight, we get real nasty.
Y'all see all the enthusiasm you put on it. This nigga's for real. I'm
more serious than Fred Sanford having a fucking heart attack. Hold on, Elizabeth. I think it's a big one. I'm coming to join you.
Crazy as hell. Y'all hear I changed his voice up and everything. After that night, me and my sugar getting nasty. Yeah. I'm a gorilla too. Yeah.
Woo, shit. This trip couldn't come fast enough, boy. He said cut though, super savage. Comments. Let me stop, man, before they think that but nah, respectfully though, I am coming to you know the good thing about it, this is a trip that we're never gonna forget, and believe me, I'm gonna make this trip so much fun. Y'all gonna want to go on a lot more trips with me, man, because that's how much fun I am. I'm that much fun, man. I like to enjoy myself.
Yoda, my brother.
What's happening?
Yoda.
What's happening? Pause. I hold silent for a couple of seconds. And the guest. We interrupt this program for emergency PSA. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the A.M Cleanup with the starting point guard, D5. This is a public service announcement. As Mr. PSA and spokesman for TWT, we do not condone such acts as C. Ruffin going in rare form. So do not think and partake in your mind that any other member of this family act in ways such like this. Now back to our regular scheduled program, and be careful being next to him, chicken grease, and his lady. It's gonna be slippery and a problem. Back to the regular scheduled program in our mouth.
Hold on.
Here you go, Quee. I had to do it for Quee.
Hold on. As the captain, I have one little tidbit. Now look down on the floor before you walk, because it's gonna be sweat and honey butter flowing from under that room door. Put on your goddamn house slippers, damn it. You know they don't like keep carpet everywhere. It's flows. They want to easy mop up, easy squeal clean up. So wear your motherfucking footy socks with the rubber bits on the bottom of that bitch. You know, your ass is slipping like Home Alone robbers.
Boy, y'all stupid, man. Oh shit, I can't with y'all, man. Y'all killing me today, man.
I had to do that because
I'm just saying, you don't be careful, your foot is gonna be consumed with honey butter and sweat.
Hey, don't worry, Queen. I'm gonna clean up all that butter, all that honey chicken. I'm gonna clean all that up, Queen. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna clean that shit up respectfully. But until then, I'm making a big ass mess. That part.
Some of y'all, both y'all ass gonna be like two goddamn sugar baby sticks and shit. Sticky as hell. And nigga ain't even gonna be able to go take no shower. I hope they got a tub but not a shower. Y'all gonna need some soap. Like y'all take a
I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. We man. Listen. He said another bump.
Yeah, get him first.
Mr. Steve Ruffin for his behavior this morning. He has not received his regularly scheduled liquid medicine. So we apologize for the R-rated, X-rated, pound for pound, everything else that we've been talking about. It's a little too early to be getting everybody's blood all boiling. Back to the regular scheduled program.
And we sincerely apologize for him talking about using his beef cake.
Hold on, is Quee still in the chat? Quee, I need to ask you and ask something while we on here. Now, my wife says her name is Tiffany, and she says, well, Tiffany is not going on this trip. Somebody different is going on this trip. So me, either I'm slow or I'm like, well, if you're not fucking going, then who the fuck is going on this trip? And she's like, you'll see, but it will not be the person you think, which means when I'm down there, I'm going to be a little extra. Help me out, Quee. What the fuck is she talking about?
Oh, I can help you out. I can help you out. She about to transform on your motherfucking ass. Whatever you thought she was gonna do, or that you used to get. No, nigga, she gonna hit you with the final form, the final finishing move. You know how you got that last stage and it's the last boss. She finna hit you with that shit. I want to say, what you expecting? You expecting, you know what I'm saying? The two underbosses you been beating up before. No.
Oh no. Oh, Ashley said her spirit animal. What the fuck? Her spirit animal? What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Whatever her spirit animal is, nigga, that's what's gonna attack you.
No. Oh, hell to the no. Oh shit. Oh boy.
She said she coming off the top rope on your ass.
Oh god damn.
Top rope on your ass.
So that part.
You think Miss T. Ruffin gonna show the fuck up? Or you
You
gonna find nigga trying Judy at that motherfucker, boy.
Yeah.
He said Megatron Judy.
You gonna find nigga trying Judy there. All that goddamn TWT honey sauce. Nigga, you the one that's gonna be the honey sauce when she finished with your ass. That's why she ain't saying nothing. She kept for the last week or two, she kept saying, you gonna see, Tiffany's not going on this trip. The person that you gonna see is gonna fuck you up. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Like, what the fuck, bro?
Hey, Chris.
Yo.
Chris. Open prayer. Dear Lord, in the name of Jesus, we pray for Clarence right now. We ask for your prayers and your safety upon this man's soul in advance. Because this man has no idea what awaits him in the near future. His wife Tiffany says he's not gonna be on this trip and he's gonna get something different. Oh my God, who is he gonna receive? Please bless him in the name of Jesus and keep that man safe. Hey, pray for the beefcake because he's gonna need it. Honey butter dripping off this motherfucker. Yes, Lord. Amen.
Hey, Queen said. Hey, Queen. Hey.
And hopefully the brother has a safety turn back home after this trip and all a whole part and not a split part of the chicken wing. Okay.
She said, after Jimmy Snooker, Superfly shit. Hey, y'all better stop, man. Because, man, I wish she would do that shit to me, bro. I ain't going out like no sucker now.
You better put some.
I ain't going out like no sucker now. If she thinks she's just gonna throw me around, I ain't no fucking sucker now. We ain't about to do
Guess
that.
What? Man, you know it's gonna be trouble when soon as you walk in the room, all you gonna hear is, well, it's a big show. You in trouble.
Nah.
No, you in trouble.
No, Ash is not. Hey, Ash, let me tell you something. If that girl could do, let me not call her girl. That's my wife. If my wife could do that, if she could do that right there that you just said, shit. I'm blaming y'all. If anything goes wrong, I'm blaming the whole damn TWT family. I'm blaming all y'all.
No, nigga, blame your wife for getting
No, I'm blaming y'all asses for this shit. Anything that goes wrong down there, I'm pointing the finger at y'all.
No, nigga, rewind, roll that beautiful bean, put his back. You talk about you ready to punch a hole in some shit.
I'm knocking on Ash door. I'm knocking on you and Queen's door. I'm knocking on Southern T door.
Don't knock on mine. I might be busy. And I'm
knocking on y'all doors. I'm waking everybody up.
Bro, let me tell you something about Five. When I'm in them cheeks, I'm not stopping. You gonna have to knock. When I'm done, then you'll get my answer.
Man, listen.
I ain't getting up.
I'm coming to your door with my I'm coming to the door with my blue boots and my blue fucking drawers and my 2x4, and somebody gonna have some fucking explaining to do. I'm knocking on everybody's door, so don't go to sleep, y'all. I'm knocking on everybody's damn door.
Knock on mine, and I'm in some. Guess what, nigga? I'm on a mission. You feel me? I'm on a mission. My mission ain't complete.
He said, return to sender note will be on the door.
Damn right. She said, don't knock y'all. I like my woman, and we ain't
Miss
no
Doo,
strangers.
I'll knock on your door too, Miss Doo. Don't tell me nothing about you gonna be busy. I'll knock on your door too. She talking about don't knock on the door. Knock it. She said, yo, actually, I don't know shit. Nah, respectfully, if my wife does me dirty down there, I'm sorry. Sorry, family. I love every single last member here, but I'm knocking on all y'all doors, man. Fuck that.
Oh shit! I'm gonna drop down in the chat. I'm about to go to my brother Wake and see him get put back to the earth. So I'm gonna be out in the chat.
Alright.
Yeah. My brother.
Oh man, I ain't messing with y'all. Y'all killing me this morning, man. I needed this laugh.
No, you was the laugh. God damn it, you was off.
Hell yeah.
Off the meat rack. Bro. You was off the meat rack. You was.
Man, this nigga, I'm telling you, this nigga is El Retanto. Something wrong with this boy.
Yo, but respectfully though, everybody that's going, I want y'all to have a good time, man. Enjoy yourselves.
Nigga, what? I'm gonna do that easy, either way it go.
Enjoy yourselves.
I'm gonna say, damn, I know I just moved my last one. This your last two? All right, cool.
You just said 5. You gonna do that regardless, right?
Hey, I'm having fun. One thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have my herb. We gonna have a drink. We're gonna eat good. We're gonna have fun, and we smash. Look what y'all talking about. I don't know about all y'all. Smashing is good for the body and the mind and the soul.
You ain't never lying.
Better find you a person that you like and get that shit in. Fuck all that stress and shit. Nigga, spread the love and receive that yard, goddamn. And niggas, don't be half-stepping with it. Goddamn it, so we talking about it. Don't be short changing. Better go do some dick ups if you coming up short there. Get some dick ups. You know what I'm saying? You better go do something. Put that motherfucker in the weight room, get his weight up. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Like, see how my wife is set up, right? She got me in here doing push-ups and sit-ups and dips. I gotta get ready, man, because it's gonna be a challenge. But I'm ready for the challenge. I'm ready for it. I'm trying to tell you, I got the honey I'm bringing down with me. It's going down, baby. What she said? I'm gonna be alone, but don't know my door. Hey, don't worry, Ash. I'll make sure I just come by and I'm gonna elbow your door just to make sure you good. Yo, Ash, you good in there? Me and my wife didn't keep you up all night.
You know what I'm gonna do? Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I ain't gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna slide some herb under the door. And then once I see it move, I know she alright.
Oh yeah,
herb under the door.
I'm in here doing my dips. I gotta do because the way she talking to me, I feel like I'm leaving with my wife. But once we get there, that shit is over.
Look at Kaboom over here. I mean D3.
Oh,
that nigga gonna shake his head. Yeah, that's his shit right there. Kaboom. He said he gonna boom your motherfucking ass too. You wanna go to Boomtown? You wanna go to Boomtown?
That's what's gonna happen every goddamn morning. I'm gonna kick everybody door in.
Kaboom. Oh man, I'll be like, nigga, you are not at work. You don't even do that at work. You send motherfuckers in to do this shit. Goddamn, you ain't even acting in your job. Nigga, your shit say LT beside your shit. Nigga, you not normal.
I'm stopping right past south the border and buy a whole box of M80s. I'm rolling them bitch under everybody's door every morning.
You ain't shit.
Y'all motherfuckers gonna be mad as shit.
Nigga, you ain't shit for that. And nigga said he gonna put the little mini dynamite goddamn firecracker in front of everybody's door. And them little bitches hit hard too.
Y'all know I'm a former combat engineer, so I'm gonna have a timing wire on that joint, so I'm gonna time that bitch perfect. Everybody shit gonna go off at the same time. I'm be sitting in the motherfucking kitchen, dying laughing. Y'all motherfuckers gonna come running out the goddamn doors.
Okay, Timothy McVeigh.
That's some. How you gonna do people like that?
Cause y'all niggas need to wake the fuck up. I get up at 5 o'clock every morning.
You gonna give my wife a damn heart attack. Shit. That type of shit gonna scare the hell out of her. I got my medical card. I'll be able to revive her. Shit, not the way she gets scared. When she gets scared, her tongue come out, her eyeballs come out the socket.
B3 said, nah, I'm trained in CPR and everything. I'm licensed. Nigga, I can give a CPR and everything. Nigga. It's part of my job, it's risky on.
You want to try to kill her and then bring her back to life?
Yeah, that shows he has heart.
Right. I have you, McLean, give her mouth to mouth. I do everything else.
Hey, you let that red F80 go off with D3, nigga. You ain't gonna be the one that's gonna get punched.
Right. If it's first thing in the morning, I gotta have you do mouth to mouth. For one, morning breath. She not married to me. She married to you. For two, I don't know what y'all did the night before.
Oh yeah. That, you know what? That part right there.
Hey, we don't know where mouths and the honey butter went.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, that part right there. You know what? Hey, you're on to something, D.
Clarence ass gonna be irritated because they're gonna be like, damn, why my legs why I feel sticky somewhere? And they're gonna have honey butter on his gooch.
Indeed, I don't think they understand.
What the fuck is this shit? Ah, shit.
Hey, I don't want to hear no shit that sound like Jurassic Park and scare the shit out of Quee ass. That motherfucker, when I say she gonna run up out that motherfucker, boy, that nigga would be on the first flight back to Dallas, man. I heard too much shit. It sounded like a T-Rex and a pterodactyl. You know, we beefing over the last piece of meat. Nope.
We the type that we in hotels. We like to run down the hallways doing goofy shit. Like goofy shit. That's just how we are, man. Me and my wife fucking stupid, man.
As you gonna say, skip my door, I got a condition.
As you stupid. She said, fuck that, walk by.
Ass you head. Ray, you chilling, bro?
Hell no, Ash is crazy, yo.
Fuck, I gotta go back to this goddamn court.
We gonna hold off on these. I gotta get 100 more spring.
Quee said we know exactly where the mouth and the honey butter went. Oh shit.
Ain't no motherfucker honey butter. That's motherfucker. What's that shit called?
And then Clarence, I'm like, damn, we got a honey butter. Fuck, we got any K-roll in this motherfucker?
Shit, if we don't, I'm going outside to look for some.
Nah, you gonna, but you might, like I say, you might have K-roll syrup in your luggage bag. You already prepped.
I'm taking all the ingredients that I need will be in my bag. Everything.
Look, sir, you trying to get some? You ain't trying to cook it.
Nah, I still got to take all the ingredients. I got certain things I take with me.
No, man. You eat the pot, not cook that motherfucker.
No, man. I'm just,
Clarence, don't be the nigga. Clarence, don't be the nigga at the airport getting stopped by airport security. They open up your bag. You got a whole bunch of toys in your shit.
Goddamn. Oh man.
Oh, yo.
Oh, man, you ain't shit for that one. Boy, you made me lose my count over here with that shit. Goddamn.
Oh, you fuck.
I was on to count some shit. Nigga, I had to start over. Nigga, I was at 24. I said, well, go back to 0.
Yo, hell no. Motherfucker said, don't open the bag and you get caught with all the toys and shit. Oh,
excuse
shit.
Me, can you step over here real quick? Unzip that bitch. Oh, yeah.
Hey, D3 though. Hey, D3, I'm nervous though, man. Things just changed now. I'm nervous now. My wife said she gonna be somebody. She said she gonna be somebody different when we get there. God damn.
Yeah, that mean you in trouble.
I hope she when she say somebody, I hope she meant you.
Yeah. She meant me, but I'm just saying she's gonna be somebody. Yo, you know what? Shut up, D3.
Shut up, dude.
Shut up, D3.
Nigga, you is bad shit crazy, D3.
That's why I just told him shut up, Bob. Shut the fuck up. Yo, I can't. You know what? I can't with these niggas. I can't.
Motherfucker, boy.
Now, if I was a stupid nigga just now, I'd have. Boy, you know what? Yo, you know what? I can't with him, yo. Damn, I'm glad she wasn't.
Oh.
I'm glad she's not here right now. She'd have been like, man, what the fuck he talking about?
Hey, don't do that shit. Clarence, what you told him.
She just said, what the fuck he trying to say?
You the one saying somebody.
Nigga, this ain't spouse swap.
No, she just like, yo, she gonna be on some different type of shit. That's why I'm like, oh, really? That's what we doing?
Be free. She finna go in her bag of tricks on Clarence saying, gonna have that nigga sitting there like some after it's over. He gonna be sitting there like a goddamn one of them characters off Stranger Things, folded up on the ceiling and shit.
There go.
That's me I'm gonna be at the Breakers event.
Miss McClain gonna be sitting there like, hey, y'all seen Clarence? I'm like, nah, I ain't see that nigga at all today. That nigga, last time I saw him this morning at breakfast when we was all eating and shit. She's like, this motherfucker's not in the room. I ain't seen this nigga all day. This motherfucker gonna be at motherfucking Magic City spending all his ones.
No, nigga, she got stuck in the cooch. Gonna be walking around with a ducktail out her ass. It's this nigga.
Man, look, he gonna get
she said,
he gonna get folded like a lawn chair. Queen stupid.
Yeah, like Stranger Things. Let me download that clip. Where is it? Where are you? Where that shit at?
I know Miss Dude didn't say that. She said I'm gonna be walking around with those roly legs. No, hell no.
Ooh.
Yo, we seen what type of legs Rolly had.
You got legs like motherfucking you got legs like A1 too?
No.
Oh shit.
Hey, he got the Tweety Bird syndrome 2D3. God damn.
No.
Motherfucker got the motherfucker pitsy sticks legs.
String bean shoestring leg, yeah, motherfucker.
Motherfucker, this motherfucker gonna be in the motherfucking room with the shake weight all night long.
Boy, hey, shaking that motherfucker all night. He gonna strap one to each one of his ankles, boy. He gonna say, I need leg strength, nigga. Not right now, right now.
Motherfucker, pogo stick leg ass nigga. Bouncing around the goddamn room.
Ashley said, what?
Y'all are special as hell.
Queen!
Y'all special as fuck.
What's up, nigga?
Man, look.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God, my stomach hurt.
The way my life is set up, you come over there with that throwing that shit under that door, man. I promise you, I'm gonna have a whole mental breakdown. Shit, I'm out. I am out. But bitch, I am out. I got to go. I can't sit here. I got to go, nigga. It's time. Gabe, you better get up off your ass and do something. It's time to go.
This motherfucker gonna jump up like a motherfucker.
Real quick.
Nigga gonna be mad as early.
That nigga, all you gonna hear is that nigga G5 be like, God damn it, G3! The fucking wrong.
I'm telling you, I jump up real quick. Now, Clarence, see, man, Russell, now you with that shit now.
Hey, Clarence, this what's gonna happen to you.
All right, if that's the case, I'll put a little firecracker in yours. Everybody else get their
minute, what the hell is that, Five? What the hell are you showing me?
Hold on. I'm letting it start over. Hold on. Hey, this what's gonna happen to Clarence, y'all, in the room.
What the fuck?
The girl got folded like a lawn chair. Y'all,
he looked like that. What the fuck?
You have to literally watch Stranger Things in order to know. But that shit right there, I was like, what?
Yo, first of all, what is that? What movie is that?
Stranger, it's a series. It's Stranger Things.
Miss Gumbo, what's good, bro?
I gotta watch that.
Guy? Gumbo done slid through, man.
No,
hey,
see, Queen, you gotta pray for me. We can't have that,
bro.
Nope. I don't need. Nope.
Boy, you see Gumbo done pulled up.
It's about
Be
time.
good, Gumbo.
Gumbo.
It's about time. Okay, I'm cool now. I let it make it.
Yeah, she was.
Y'all got,
Yeah,
y'all,
you got.
y'all gotta let me
Hey,
know how much I need to send so we can set up the joint.
Well, that's the
Well-
thing. It's already listed. It's what's in there is you the price when you click on it. It shows you whether it's 16 people. You take the price and divide it, or it shows if it's 14 people. But I don't even think we have 16 people that are actually able to go. I don't even think we have 14 people, so we might have to go back and revisit and get something smaller.
Well, me and my wife already got that, so we're gonna be sending that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 8 right there. That's 8 right there. Me, my wife, Clarence.
Yeah.
we get ready to send that too.
All the couples make 10. So it's
that's 10 right there.
Yeah, all the couples make 10. It's just, and on the list that I have, I think it's like two or three people that's for sure. That's it. Unless some shit, and those, you see what I'm saying?
I mean, we can still get the
Quee.
we can still get the one for 16 people.
Yeah,
who you going with, Shaquille?
We can still get the one for 16 people.
Yeah, we're trying to see how we're gonna do it because
Shaquille, who you going with?
I'm not dealing with that right now.
Oh, I just pulled on what you called her, Five. You a funny
I'm not gonna play with you. Yeah, I'm not playing with you. But yeah, you have to go click on. That's the thing. You have to go click on the links that I sent in the email, and actually go look because of how everything is set up according to what they have displayed. This is what we have to go off of. So, and it breaks down of how every room is broke down and all of that. So everyone has to really go look at it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at it today.
Yeah, I don't do math off the top of my head. So whoever sent an email, if you actually go click on the links in there, it actually shows you all the information you need to know.
Pictures.
I already know who sent the email from the team, but it's all right, self-explanatory when you click on each link. Take it and divide it by the number of people that it says there, and there you go.
I'm gonna definitely click on it today. I'm gonna click on it today and look at it. And so yeah, because me and my wife, we done already took off for the 15th through the 19th. So we already took off.
Yeah, me too. I'm already good.
As soon as my vacation start over, taking my days off. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and put them in now, and then
My wife said, just this year alone, I didn't travel more times with your ass than I did in my whole goddamn life.
That's what's up.
Yo, that's good though.
She don't go nowhere. She was married before. She ain't go nowhere. They just stayed in D.C. the whole time. I move around. Yeah.
No cap. That's the first time for me too, man. As much relationships I've been in, my wife is the first one I ever traveled anywhere with. First time ever. Never done it before. So
this won't be me and Quee first.
I sent it to the team chat. I sent it to the team email. I wish we had a team chat. I'm gonna have to see how we can set that up.
Oh yeah, that would be sweet.
And that way, but the thing is, with the way that I work, I won't be able to get back with anybody immediately. I'm sure Gabe may be able to periodically through the day get back with people, and T may be able to periodically. So it's not something that can be done immediately. So I'm just saying we can do the best we can to get the information out to everybody, but we just can't just stop. Like, I just took a second to come on here. I'm still working, but I just really, really can't stay too long.
Yeah. That's about
to dish out some information to y'all.
Yeah, I'm about to. I gotta go in this goddamn court for this fucking jury duty again today. Fucking third day in a row. I'm like, I need to hurry up and cancel me off this shit. I'm not doing this shit.
The jury duty? I hate that shit.
They talking about the case could take 2 weeks. I said, well, I ain't got 2 weeks. Monday, I'm supposed to be going out of town for 3 months.
Yeah, they tripping.
That motherfucker still got me on this shit. I'm like, all right, I told you I had Monday. I'm supposed to be going out of town for 3 months, but when I don't show up,
you know how I got out of that shit? I got out of it because I went in there and told them something crazy about me. I said, I don't like fucking people, and if I stay here, I'm going to do something to y'all. Them motherfuckers,
told me we definitely don't want to do that one.
Yeah, so they told me to get the fuck out the building.
when they call me in the room today, I'm about to say, I'm gonna walk in there saying guilty. They were like, what?
Guilty. Yeah, fuck them people, man. Them people be killing me, man.
Look, I'm telling you, Clarence, you come out to Texas and try some shit like that, you gonna have one of them redneck hillbillies sit there and say, "Hold my bear."
Goddamn right. He might not even say. He might not even tell nobody. He might just hand it to a motherfucker.
Oh
shit!
Say
nothing. Just reach that bitch out like, hold it.
And do the head nod.
Hold my bear.
Hey, they gonna be like,
head nod that they do.
Let me go handle this jigaboo right now.
That's the thing. They asked me, they was like, they said, do anybody on here be on social media? I said, yeah, I got a YouTube channel. And they were like, oh, okay. They wrote it down and they still kept me on this. I'm like, all right, I'm going to explain all this goddamn business all over YouTube. Y'all keep fucking around here. Y'all keep fucking around. All this
keep fucking around, eh? Keep fucking around, eh?
Motherfucker, whole case gonna be on YouTube. This motherfucker gonna go from boxing matchups to court matchups. They're like, this nigga D done told the whole case on YouTube. He didn't jeopardize the whole shit. Mistrial. Yep, it's a mistrial. I told y'all stop fucking with me.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Fucked up. I'm like, damn, he fucked it all up. Y'all want to be off jury duty, right? All right, so shut up.
I'm telling you, I ain't got that to do, man.
Like, quit crying, do some push-ups, goddammit. Shit, you wanted to get up at this courtroom. You've been sitting here the last 5 days.
I believe in corporal punishment. I believe in the death penalty. I believe everybody's guilty until proven innocent. Now y'all can send me home.
Right. I mean, that
whole system is stupid.
That's how the system works. Everybody is guilty until proven innocent. Because if they was innocent until proven guilty, nobody would be arraigned. They be sitting there home waiting for their court trial. They wouldn't be sitting in jail.
Look, out here in Texas, they will send a warrant out for your arrest. If you don't, they sure will. They do that shit out here quick.
Like, how you gonna force somebody to do some shit? Like, that shit crazy.
That's what they sent me a letter the first time because I missed it, and I didn't get the letter. And so they called me and they were like, if you don't show up for this or reschedule your next jury duty, we will be issuing a bench warrant. I was like, for my next jury? I said, I ain't never had jury duty. They were like, we sent you a letter. I said, I never got it.
Like, nigga, don't you know he a lieutenant, nigga? He serves the law.
Exactly, dumbass. He dumb.
I'm like, y'all gonna send me arrest myself. Okay.
Government. That shows you how stupid the government is. They fucking stupid.
I'm like, y'all do know I'm a officer, right? They're like, you a police officer? I was like, yeah. They were like, for what? I said, Washington D.C. They were like, oh, okay, so it's not Prince George's County. I was like, no, it's Washington D.C. They're like, okay. And they still kept me on the goddamn bench. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Like, y'all motherfuckers really not trying to let me out of this shit. My wife like, they might want to pick you. I said, they gonna pick me and them motherfuckers going to jail for life. So I'm telling them, I'm not even listening to the fucking case. I'm be sitting in the motherfucking courtroom sleep. Wake up, time to deliberate. My vote is guilty. You didn't hear shit. I don't give a fuck. They guilty.
I don't give them the time of day.
Y'all got evidence that they was there and they don't live there. They don't know nobody there. They wasn't visiting nobody or nothing. They did it. That's it. Case closed.
I'm telling you.
They wasn't delivering no furniture or nothing. They just happened to be there. All right, bet they did it. You ain't got no other people fingerprints. All right, they the ones. You ain't got to tell me nothing else.
Guilty as charged. Next case, goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
But let me go up in this joint. I'll holler at y'all good people later.
All right.
I'll holler at everybody later on. Hopefully I'll be about this today. All right.
All right.
Holla back. Now you gotta get ready to hop out too, Quee.
Yeah, I'm about to about right the hell, man. All right.
Dude.
All right, Queen.
All right, bye, y'all. I'm jumping in the pack.
Hit you up later.
Well, it just leaves me and you, partner.
Yeah, just me and C-Mac, you know.
Yeah.
I
gotta get ready to do my push-ups. Gotta get ready to do my push-ups and sit-ups.
Boy said you gotta do is push-ups and sit-up. He said, y'all ain't be talking about my arms no more. God damn it.
Yeah, Knockout. Hey, check it out, Knockout. They've been doing that shit to me probably since 2009, 2010. And I tell them all the time, man, leave me the fuck alone. Why are y'all picking on people to do shit? Like, that's what's wrong with the government. They think they can just make you do shit. And then they threaten you with jail. Okay, if I go to jail, then what? Like, I don't understand that. That's what this whole government is based on. Threatening you to do shit that you don't want to do. You understand? Like, they don't have to do what you say, but you got to do what they say. That's why every chance I get, I tell them to kiss my ass. I never murdered nobody. I never robbed nobody. As long as I pay my taxes and I do what I'm supposed to do, kiss my ass. That's the world we live in. We live in a world where you got to do what they tell you to do. Kiss my ass. They'll never see me in one of their buildings because I'm just not going to go. Y'all do what y'all got to do. Like Ash said, the only way you can get me, you're going to have to find me personally and save me. And even then, I still might not go. He said, I'm fired. Yeah, well, they can fire me. Listen. I never will surrender and do what they want me to do. And especially as black people, we got to stand up for ourselves and stop agreeing to do everything that they want us to do. Because all this should be a trap. What, you know what I'm saying? What if you got a warrant or some shit, or, that's a good way for them to sucker your ass in. But you don't even know you got a warrant. You coming out there for jury duty and all of a sudden now they lock your dumb ass up. Because we can have warrants for stuff that we don't even know we have warrants for. Don't y'all know that if y'all don't pay a parking ticket and that shit adds up, what the fuck y'all think happened? That shit turned into something. You feel what I'm saying, Bob? You can get a warrant for the smallest shit. The smallest shit. And don't know you have it. But now they tell you to come to jury duty and your dumb ass get locked up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, you get a warrant. And sometimes you won't even know you have a warrant. I'm telling you, I've had warrants that I didn't even know I had for petty shit. For hopping the fucking train, for hopping the subway.
They won't send you shit. They'll just put it on you. And
when
you get pulled over, they're like, hey, you got a warrant. No, I don't know I got a warrant. Right? But thanks for telling me.
He said, you know what I'm saying?
Thanks for enlightening me because I was totally lost.
Yeah. Like, you know how many people go out of town, like we're about to do, and they don't even know they got a warrant until they go out of town? Don't that be some foul shit? You didn't find out that you had a warrant in your own city, but here it is, you go to another state. That's when your ass find out you got a warrant.
Good thing about that, in that state, they can't do shit about it because they have no jurisdiction in that state or where you got your warrant at. So they can't do nothing but enlighten you and tell you what you got. You know what I'm saying?
But don't that feel fucked up though? You get to you've been in your state all your life and didn't know you had a warrant, but then you don't find out until you get to another state and you like, bro, what the fuck? Ain't nobody told me nothing, man.
Goddamn sheriff or state trooper let your ass know. And they said so cool, you got a warrant after you. No, hey man, just take care of that. Slow down, keep on going. You know what I'm saying?
They did that shit to me when I was in Jersey. And Jersey's Just Do and Miss Do will tell you, man, them motherfuckers out there, they set up different. I didn't know I had
the laws be fucked up in Jersey.
Man, them shits are twisted, man. Ask just doing them. Them state troopers are so goddamn dirty, boy. Boy, look. And people keep thinking New York and New Jersey's alike. No, the fuck it ain't. They're a little different over there with they shit, boy. You cross that bridge, your ass belong to them. If you in a situation, once you cross that bridge, your ass belong to them. Straight up. No ifs, ands, or buts.
You belong to them, boy.
Yeah. They'll send you there. They'll send you back to your states, but shit, boy. Telling you, man, I've been in Jersey and got caught up in some shit that I thought I was gonna get out of, and I was like, oh man, so you telling me I really gotta spend 2 or 3 nights here? It's some bullshit. Yeah, it's 2 different worlds. You know what I'm saying? That's like somebody saying Florida and Texas is a lot. No, it ain't. It's not alike. Might be some different type of shit going on. Different, man. Yeah, man. They come up. The government come up with all these stupid ass rules, and it's like they leave you no choice but to follow the rules, or you're going to jail. Like motherfuckers get tired. You can't keep intimidating everybody with prison, because you got some people that wouldn't mind going to jail. They feel safe in jail than they do in the real fucking world. You can't threaten everybody with that
right there.
Yeah, that shit is sad. That part right there is sad.
You got rather be incarcerated than be free, because you feel safer in the pen.
Yeah, man.
That's alarming like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's why.
Very alarming.
Check it out. If you ever look at a dude and the dude tell you that he's been in and out of jail, you got to look at that man like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If you've been to jail 15, 20 times, believe me, it's not because the food is beautiful there. You know what I'm saying? It's like something wrong with you, bruh. I've known dudes have got out of jail after doing 10 years, right? And not even be on the block for 30 days before they go back again. Explain that shit. They missing home. That's home.
Because they, man, look, when they let them out, it's just like a job or a person at your job, and they used to you fucking up or doing something wrong. Guess what? They're going to expect you to fuck up.
Yeah.
So they're releasing you with the intent that you're going to come back. That's the fucked up way of life, but that's how them motherfuckers think. They are waiting on you to fuck up again. And again, if you leave, they probably taking bets with each other. Like, how long y'all think? Y'all want to do a bet? How long y'all think it's gonna be before you come back?
They do that. I've seen that happen. In Rikers Island, I've seen them bet on that. They do shit like that. They will sit there and bet big money, not even little money. They bet big money. I'll be like, yo, y'all are trifling.
I bet you $2,000 that he back in jail within a year or 6 months or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
I've heard some say he'll be back in a couple days. Give it about a week, and he'll be right back in. Give it about a week or 2, he'll be right back in here. And it's so fucked up. Sometimes they end up winning that bet. Just here, motherfucker, come right back through here. Now look, now they running the room. They running the locker room. Guess who back? That goddamn, hey, Adam back, or whatever the fuck they might call him. The motherfucker A+, he back. What?
Yeah, he back. Tito made it back. He's like, what? He made it back.
What?
Like, yeah, that nigga back in here, bro. And he's like, y'all know. They's like, we already knew he could come back. He do good when he by himself. As soon as he start rocking or looking out for his boys, that's when his ass get fucked up. So we knew he'd be back, not because of himself, because of who he rock with. And that's why that'd be a lot of people fuck up. It ain't necessarily you, it's who you fuck with. They get you fucked up. Don't let it go over y'all head. A lot of y'all got fucked up individuals y'all fuck with and trust in, and they gonna be in some shit. You rocking with you gonna be in some shit. Unwanted shit. Then you look at you the created enemies and got beef with folks that ain't even got shit to do with you. You got beef with motherfuckers and shit that they had, that your kinfolk or your brother had, and shit ain't got shit to do with you. But now you in that shit. Now you gotta be worried about, man. Again, y'all should have listened to me when I tell y'all the importance about the team and the people you keep around you. I'ma keep saying this shit till I'm fucking red and blue in the fucking face. y'all better catch that shit, man. The motherfuckers that you rock with, I'm telling you, that's gonna make or break you between you being free and locked the fuck up. Because anybody can do shit when they on the clock on the job and do what they supposed to do. It's what you do in your downtime. That what defines your character and who you are. What you do when you by yourself, when you at home and you ain't got no requirement for nobody. You ain't on the clock, so you free. That's the shit that matter right there. What you do in that downtime.
The government ain't shit, man.
Hell no. Never been.
They ain't never been shit. I stopped trusting in them. I stopped trusting in them after 9/11 happened. And then with this whole COVID, that really made me not trust them. I've been stopped trusting the motherfuckers, man. Like, the motherfuckers are crazy, man.
Oh yeah. They be on.
But you know what though? It never stops me from being a black man. It never stops me from being successful. It still never stops me from accomplishing the things I want to accomplish. Fuck them. If I have to go through them to accomplish what I need to, then that's what I'm going to do.
That's what niggas gonna do. Like if I got a truck stick you out the fucking way for you to move, then guess what? Then fuck it. I'm gonna run you over. Hope you ready.
Like that's the biggest thing. You know, we'll put you in jail. We put you in jail. Y'all saying that shit like you volunteering, like you volunteering the shit. Y'all built these jails for us. Y'all built these jails for us.
I got a clean record, so you're gonna have to make up something and actually make that shit stick. And I got a good lawyer.
I'm just saying, Bob, they act like they not already out here taking the money that we work for or whatever and using it to build jails. Y'all building these shits for us anyway. Y'all building these for us. Y'all acting like these jails are for somebody else. Yeah, these jails are for hardcore criminals, but we already know the percentage of them hardcore criminals. Y'all building these shit for us. That's why y'all don't have a problem taking out a young black man that's 14, 15, 16 and giving their ass 20 years and better. Come on, man. Make this shit make sense.
Then adults can be tried at 17. Some look at them at 16. Depending on the crime, it's like shit. Bro, them motherfuckers over here, they basically making juvie for people that's 15 and less.
Yeah, but this is why our black men, whether if they old or young, we gotta be careful with the moves we make, man, because every time we're giving them a reason to throw our asses in there. We gotta do better.
Well, some just ignorant and just naive as fuck. And they don't believe that they shit stink. So it don't matter what nobody tell them. You can give them the playbook for success to be a millionaire, but they don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It don't matter to them because they want to do what the fuck they want to do. Good, bad, indifferent, whatever the case. They don't give two shits about that. Unfortunately.
That's why with the ones who don't want to listen, I don't bother reaching out to them.
Hell no. If you're a lost cause in my book, I'm gonna let your ass stay right where you at. You want to
stay right where you at?
Go down that shithole, go right on the head.
If going to prison
together, hey, hope you get it together, but I ain't gonna hold my breath on it.
And you will never be in my circle. Like I don't really try to conversate with people like that. I have no use for them because it's like if you want to change, then let's go ahead and do that. But if you decide to continue to be the same ignorant you, then stay out of my way. It's nothing that I could talk to you about. I'm in a different direction than you. So what can you encourage me to do? Nothing.
Be a fuck up.
To be a fuck up like you, to keep going to jail 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Man, I like putting. Listen, that type of putting y'all going for in there, I ain't with all that.
Yeah,
that part.
I'm allergic to that pudding. That ain't even pudding. That's a pudding pop, goddamn.
Well, this is real shit. Y'all better wake up out here. Stop letting the government trap your ass.
We're playing all this tough guy shit like you ain't gonna miss your chick and your family and shit, and somebody else gonna be smashing your cheeks. Oh yeah.
Y'all better stop playing.
I don't think about this shit. Mm-hmm.
Y'all letting the government set y'all asses up.
You wish
Stop
you was
doing
free, so you could be doing that, but somebody else, probably one of your closest homeboys, you piping your chick down. Oh man.
Y'all really letting them set y'all up, and y'all don't care. And y'all don't care until when you facing that damn judge and he tell your ass 25 to life, then y'all asses is ready to pull a Suge Knight and collapse in court and shit. Knock it off. Stop letting the government set your ass up. Or most importantly, stop setting yourself up. I don't know about y'all, but I like being able to wake up when I want to, move around when I want to, go to my fucking refrigerator, watch my TV, while I have to argue with 500 other dudes about what's on TV. Stupid shit, man. That's why you see a group of people like TWT, we don't represent any of that. Any of that.
None of that fluke gaze and shit. None of that. Y'all can save all that shit, keep that shit. Y'all can have a full dish of that shit.
Really?
A full plate, everything. You name it.
Y'all want to do that goofy shit? Get the fuck from around us. We don't represent it. We never will represent it. It's not us thinking we better than anybody. We're not judging you. But at the end of the day, we don't need them thinking that all of us are alike. And y'all do know what I mean when I say all of us. We all are not alike. Because there's a difference between niggas and black people. There's a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
I am a successful black man. But what's wrong with being a Negro? Well, I would give you a couple of reasons why there's something wrong with being a Negro. But then a lot of people would dislike what I'm saying. So we're gonna save that for another time.
Mm-hmm.
Certain things just can't be, you know how it is. But if you know you're a black man or a black woman and you're trying to be successful, and successful does not mean rich. It means that you just want better. Trying to find a better way out.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're on the other side of the fence, you don't care. You're just lazy. You're making an excuse. You're blaming everybody for your problems. You're blaming people for what you could have been in life. Oh, man. I would have did this and did that, but this happened.
But you know,
Man.
He stole my bike in the 4th grade and I never was the same, so I became a robber. No, nigga.
Yeah, you know, my teacher always told me, my teacher and my friends always told me I wasn't going to be shit. And boy, were they right.
Anybody, you allow that narrative to be cooked up about yourself, then guess what? You the fool.
I wasn't shit at the time because I didn't want to be shit because I was in my own world. Now, I'm man enough to admit that. I never throw my problems on anybody. I'm man enough to admit that a lot of shit that I didn't accomplish was my fault. I don't blame it on the teacher that didn't like me. I didn't blame it on my father. There's nobody's responsibility but mine.
Mm-hmm.
So when I got involved in this boxing shit, I said, I'm going to change some of that and do something with my life that I could look back and be proud of. Leave a legacy behind for my children.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm doing now. Mo City, what up, man? Yeah, you know, so
What
I'm
up,
saying,
Mo?
y'all. We can't have them looking at all of us like we all are the same.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're not. There's some of us out here that really want better than what we have. We thank God that we have what we have because we're in a better situation now than we were 5-10 years ago, but some of us want just a little more, and there's nothing wrong with wanting a little more if you're willing to go out there and work for it.
Yeah, now ain't nothing wrong with wanting some more. When shit, we already got a fighting claw and scratch for what we got now. What's wrong with having some more of what we deserve or what we've been digged out of for ages and centuries and Man.
Don't ever, and I you know I preach this shit all the time. Don't ever let somebody tell you what's impossible. You tell. This is why you can't tell people what you want to do in life, because just because they have no fucking vision and their asses are sorry and they're not gonna be shit in life, they'll try to tell you what's impossible for you to go do.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, don't listen to that. Don't listen to it. Don't listen to it. Whatever you want to be, you go out there and you go do it.
Mm-hmm.
Go do it.
Go dictate what you can do and what you can't.
No, if I want to be a matchmaker or a promoter in boxing, you think I'm gonna let somebody tell me what the fuck is impossible that I can't do? No. Don't let nobody tell me that. And neither is anybody gonna stop me. So at the end of the day, it's like shit. Just because that person don't have, I hate a motherfucker that ain't got nothing going on. See another motherfucker that got something going on and want to downplay that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That shit
irritates. Well, you know, you should be doing this. You should be doing that. Well, first of all, are you in a better situation than I am? No. Well, shut the fuck up. You can't tell me shit. That's like a person that ain't never been married. You gonna try to counsel me on or talk to me about marriage, and you ain't never been married. I'm gonna need you to go sit all the way the fuck down, go get married, go through a divorce, come up out of it, and then come talk to me. I'm saying, if you ain't doing none of that, shut the fuck up. Yeah. How about that?
You know, or you got somebody that tell you about they. You know, I hate our people that think they know every goddamn thing because of 20 years ago, 30 years ago, this is what they did. I'm like, all right, that don't mean shit. What you doing today, man? Shut the fuck up.
We're in a whole new era.
Shut up.
I'm saying, what worked yesterday ain't gonna work today. Because time changes.
Let me tell you, I live in Harlem, right? I live in Harlem, New York, where you have a billion motherfuckers that got a billion stories, but they're nowhere today.
Mm-hmm. Now, yeah, I remember in '85, you know what I'm saying? I was touring with the Jackson 5. I made a lot of money, but then I fucked it up. That what happened after that? Man, you know, I had to. Yeah, you fucked up.
Yeah, man. Like, everything that we doing today is not going to matter in 20 years or 30 years from now. We ain't got shit to show for it. So if TWT is doing shit today and we could talk about, oh, you know, back in 2022, we were successful kids, and here it is, it's 2045, and motherfucker ain't got nothing to show for it. Them youngsters, the ones we looking at right now, ain't gonna want to hear that shit in 2045. They gonna say, man, y'all are old or washed up. Get the fuck out of here. What y'all got going on that can help me with my situation?
They'll be like, well, if y'all was so popping, but why ain't she still going if it was that good? You know what I'm saying?
That part.
And I ain't leaving that shit up for a debate. I know I'm not. I'm pretty sure y'all not. That when 20 years from now, we want this shit still to be standing, remaining as an ongoing entity. You know what I'm saying? Non-profit or organizations attached to it and being endorsed and shit, and people want us just to put their banner in our YouTube live while we go live. Shit like that. Shit that could generate passive and steady income for everybody. Shit. Residual income as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see a whole lot of shit for TWT. You know what I'm saying? So, that's where I'm at. That's my vision. I want all us to make some extra bread. If possible, everybody too. Our hard work in the brand that we built from ground up, from scratch. That shit was nothing. It was dust. And then we built that bitch into a motherfucking skyscraper. Mm-hmm. The people, they don't have the vision to see that when it ain't even there yet. Yeah, I can see that shit being worldwide, standing up tall like Trump Towers and shit. Gold. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have small shit. I don't have small vision. I don't see small shit. Now when it's something we're building on, one thing I see is the outer space. I'm past the sky. You know what I'm saying? Your vision go out of space, probably on Neptune or somewhere, or some shit. That's just how I view the brand. That's how I hold us in regard to what the fuck we doing. Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
If you didn't know, now you know. I done said this before, but I'm just enlightening to the people that was too deaf and too blind and too silly not to listen the first fucking time.
Well, it's not hard, people. It's not hard. It's really not. For real. I'm on the road to success.
Mm-hmm.
Not planning on stopping until I get there.
Oh yeah.
And if we have to run the government over, if we got to run the mayor over, if we got to run the president over, whoever we got to run over to be successful. One thing that we need to understand is that we have to, you know, I love everybody from every different background. There's no racism in me. But when it comes to our people, we better start getting it together. And this is something that's been said for years, and years later, we still have not got together. This is the reason why we can only focus on the ones who wanted to get it together, and the rest that don't, the hell with y'all.
Yeah.
The hell with y'all.
Yep. This ride that we on, guess what? Everybody not gonna make it. Only thing we can hope and pray is that before they do realize that it's not too late and the fucking that ship ain't sailed too far. Because I hope you can catch up to it. The thing is, the reverse button don't work. You know what I'm saying? It's on in drive. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no reverse, ain't no going back. Shit, everything that we done left, it's gonna be. That's exactly where it's gonna be. Left. You know what I'm saying? So you know, even some of your closest people not gonna make this ride, and you gotta be okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm in acceptance that some of my people, my own family members, close family members, they not gonna catch this sauce. Not right now, and that's okay. I'm okay. I have come to terms with that. That's cool. I'm alright with that. Everybody can't say the same, but I am. I'm cool with it. Because at this point now, you got your family now. Some of your family members, powerfully you talk to them. They got their own families. You know what I'm saying? So guess what? Shit, y'all not in contact like y'all used to be. You know what I'm saying? Because their goal and their job is to make sure their house is cool. You still their brother, cousin, all that shit. But at the end of the day, they number one goal of the they gotta focus on is the ones that's under their roof. So, you know, that being said, shit, that's why, you know, some people they be a rock with each other, but they don't rock with each other much they used to because they got their own family going. They don't have time to do the shit they used to. And over time, sometimes some people this shit, that conversation and those, you know, calls get further and further and far apart in between. Because 8-9 months, you ain't even talk to your brother. It happens to me now. It ain't nothing personal. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like that. But I'm in my own zone. I'm in my own lane, doing my own motherfucking thing. I'm cool with that. I'm in acceptance that my brother and sister never ever got their own life, kids, multiple kids, shit. They got shit going on too. You might not holler at them like you used to. That's cool. Ain't no love lost. Ain't no love lost at all. It just goes to show, like, you know what I'm saying, when people got families, they immediate family, it's the number one thing that matters to them. Because that's their job. That's who they have to deal with and see every day. They don't live under your roof. So guess what? Brother, sister, y'all be checking filter because they gonna make sure their house is cool. Not mama, not sister, not brother, none of that shit first. Nigga, the kids and the wife or the kids and the baby mama, whatever status that is, if that's who you rocking with the building with, I guarantee you, if they a number one goal is to make sure whoever under their roof, they with them, it's secure, safe, and they good. That is on everything. That's some real shit for your ass. That's what happens. You don't believe me? You got a brother or a sister now. If they got a family, tell me if you talk to them all the time. So I say, look, you only can get, and whoever this is for, that's who it's gonna be for. I'm at a point to where I know this shit ain't for everybody. What we doing, how we moving, and what we cooking on, it's not for everybody. Nope. It's just not.
And if it's not for you, it's okay. We understand, but don't act like it is for you. And then when we kick certain shit, it's like, oh no, what they talking about? Nah, bro. If you don't understand, ask, and then we will explain.
And they'll be acting like kids. Let me talk, dog. Let me talk.
Yeah.
Dog,
Yeah.
let me talk.
Shit.
Nigga, you been talking, but you ain't have to talk. Your actions been talking. That's what's been talking. Your actions been talking. So nigga, we know what it is. And to anybody, that's no disrespect, because you're supposed to make sure the people that's in your house, under your roof, are good. That's your job as a man. That's what you're supposed to do. So your sister and your other family members and people get with somebody, that's their job to make sure that they cool. It ain't ours. We'll do it because out of love and respect, because that's our people. But shit, that ain't our job. Now, if you do it, that's on you. But that responsibility don't necessarily lie on you necessarily, because you're not taking a hand in marriage or building this family and foundation with it. My bad, y'all. Like rap. That's why I say when it's ride and it's for everybody, that's what the fuck it means. It's not for everybody. Like, everybody not gonna make it. Family members are. Your mama, daddy, sister, brother, cousin may have a different belief, a different viewpoint on the way you move, or what you doing, or what you got going. And it is what it is. Shit happens.
Yeah.
Like I tell people, I'm okay with that. I know my people gonna do pretty well, but they may have their few bumps and bruises and shit. But I feel like they'll do pretty well. But yeah, shit. Again, I ain't holding my breath. Like, I'm big on the art of reciprocation. That show will be coming, because I'm gonna break. Oh man, I'm gonna go in on this shit. I'm big on, you know what I'm saying? What I dish out, I need to see some of that back in return. But as long as I done help people, and shit, I got nothing back in return. A lot of times. But it wasn't tripping, because I already know, you know what I'm saying? The Lord got a better plan for me. That's why I'm able to go through shit I'm able to go through and come out unscathed. I mean, I ain't gonna have my bad or my up and down days. So God damn it, shit, it ain't gonna take me under. One thing it won't do is take me under. I'm not gonna sink off this shit. And you shouldn't either. You gotta be strong and know. The hardest and the toughest and the strongest soldiers forever and always have the toughest battle in life. Period. No ifs, ands, buts about that shit. You'll always have the toughest battles in life. Yeah, that's just a part of the game. It's just how it goes.
That's how the game go. Behind the Hands TV said, "Pass me
I
Brimstone." Oh, Oh, he said he pulled up with 2 cars. He damn sure did.
Who?
Knock it off, behind. You're showing off now.
He doing some of that G5 shit. Pull up on my backup and my main shit.
Yeah. Knock it off, behind.
Bun Quick, what's good, man? I see you slid up in here. You the fan, your boy. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, man, but that's just. Yeah, I always let people know it ain't just boxing. We can talk. We can talk some other real shit too. It all depends on what y'all want to talk about.
Right. Exactly, Quick. Things going on life. Yep. Ain't in the mirror to look yet. They allowed Rad in.
Everybody think that it's just boxing. It's just boxing they talk. Nah, we talk everything, homie. We talk everything. It all depends on what y'all want to do.
Yeah, I like to go in the bag, you know what I'm saying? I like to be something that everybody else not. We can talk about boxing, but it's the talking point. It's the shit and how you break some shit down. Me. I mean, other people have their own opinion. You might say what I said. I'm not gonna talk about it every day, but when I do talk about it, people gonna understand and get it because I'm gonna break it down to confetti. I'm gonna go in on that motherfucker to make sure the understanding is taught. Everybody understanding is different, so I'm not gonna expect them to get it off the rip like I do because my mind just built like that and just set up like that. And it's pretty far. It's on quick. So I gotta break shit down. Some people like need examples and all other types of shit. My bad, they might need all this extra shit just so the point get drove home. Some people you can tell them one thing and that shit is locked in, set in stone off the rip. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, again, some people talk about the same shit every day, same topics, because that's what's gonna keep them relevant. You know what I'm saying? They may not even want to talk about the topic every day, but to be relevant, to be in the fold and in the algorithm, that's all these motherfuckers want. Want people to know who they are, know their name when they go somewhere, and people to say, oh, they popping, they got this going. Why motherfuckers do this shit every day? But this is content. We gonna talk. So when you making content, talking is a part of the job description. So if you're expecting folks not to talk, shit, good luck. So this part of this job description here. Don't have to talk. Now, if you talking and ain't saying shit, then hey, that's different. That's different. You wasting time, energy, and a whole bunch of other shit.
Yeah, man, that part right there.
Underrated, what's good, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Number one grinder. Best kept secret on YouTube. I gotta call you back on the radio too. I think yesterday I was supposed to call you back, but I got a little distracted, but I got you. Yeah, man. Oh man, I gotta start my day off. I'm starting off late today, real late today, but it's all right.
Hey, D3, check that team logo. AB done put you a new logo or some shit in there. I think that's what it said. I just glanced. Well, I tell y'all better hit up AB, man. You got an IT man right here.
That's A Boogie. That's A Boogie with the hoodie.
A Boogie with the motherfucking shit goodies, boy. That nigga got a bag full of goodies over there. That nigga just pull one out. You need the intro? Bet. Need this? Bet. Need that? Bet. And then they do it fast and efficient. So it's like, damn, you can't even say shit about it. You don't ask for shit. He don't ask nobody for nothing. He just do the shit. How many people gonna do A1 work for you and don't ask shit for it? They gonna do the shit pro bono.
That's a fact.
So guess what? I got to cash app him now. Just on GP because we take care of our motherfucking people. You know what I'm saying? Your services and your work ain't free. Cause you got bills and shit just like everybody else got them.
That's a fact.
What up, motherfucking LD? God damn it, my motherfucking brother right here, man.
What's up, O?
Hey, what up, Clarence? I had to hop up here real quick. It's been a minute, man. But first, I had to come in and fire Clarence ass. I had to fire his ass real quick.
That's what. That's exactly it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
don't repeat the same shit over and over that you said on Monday on fucking Friday. Like, nigga, come up with a new topic, a new point. But that's why I told you, like, in this, these folks gonna keep doing it because the hot topics are the shit that motherfuckers gotta talk about because they know it's gonna give them some views. It's gonna make people come. Then you can it's gonna make people view your come to your channel. You know what I'm saying? Then you gotta fuck around and you know they gonna keep going. Shit, it's a hot topic. As long as if it's in the works or trying to be worked on, even gonna drive that missile home so they can't drive it home no more. Why? Because they want that YouTube check. It ain't because they want to talk about shit every day. They doing it because they want that YouTube check. They want
talking just to talk.
Pop out shit, and they see, oh, I got 285,000 views this month or 500,000 views this month. Shit, and that shit equates to money. Shit, so they can keep talking about something that they know gonna give them 5,000-10,000 views every time. Shit, you can cash that check 1,000,000 times. It's gonna cash. They gonna keep talking about it.
But yeah, man, go ahead, famo.
That's unfortunate. That's how it go. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. You know what I'm saying? People don't want to hear something the same topic over and over. Well, in YouTube world, I'm used to it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You gotta kind of get used to the shit. It's gonna happen. Tell you that now. That shit's gonna happen. Just gotta rock with who you rock with. Stay clear of this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's like, ask me on it, then I'll speak. Or it's me just jumping off the porch and saying, yeah, this is what I'm doing. Man, hell no. Fuck no. Ask me. Yeah. Yeah, it's that, but shit, people do this shit for revenue. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they trying to get paid off of it. I understand it, don't mean I like it or agree with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it or agree with it, but shit, I gotta accept that this is the YouTube world that we live in, and it's the type of shit that happens.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't for it. You know what I'm saying? Not at all, but at the same time, I know that this is what the fuck is gonna happen. It's talk show, content creating, clout chasing, you name all that shit, put it in one pot, and that's what it is on YouTube. And we can't look at the YouTube world and look at real world and put them in the same boat. The motherfuckers will never add up. In this equation, YouTube world and real world, 1 + 1 will never equal 2. Never. Because the shit that you can prove on YouTube, if you prove that in the real world, shit. You know what I'm saying? You won't have so much resistance. You say it on YouTube.
Here, Queen funny. She's like, shit, I'm out of there. Hell no.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying when you know what's going on, you know what's going on. You don't necessarily got to be there. what I'm saying. Like, now listen to what I'm saying. You don't necessarily gotta be there, but you know the shit going on. So if you know the shit going on
consistently, then it's for you to recognize. You don't have to accept it. You just gotta recognize what's going on, process the shit, and keep on moving. Act accordingly, right? Yeah.
That's it. You ain't gotta speak on. You ain't gotta give a rat's ass about what they do. If you kid, you ain't gotta say a motherfucking thing. Because if they ain't saying shit about you, let that shit fly.
Yeah, but don't apply, let it fly. But yeah, man, I don't mean to. I know we passed it. I don't mean to beat a dead horse, but man, I really love that shit that OG came through there, man, and it showed that genuine love, man. It was. The thing is, like, man, I'm a congratulator, so I just love to see. Like, it had nothing to do with me, but it felt great, man. It's always great to see somebody that putting in real work, get their flowers and just get that genuine love that they deserve. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, OG, he didn't have to do that, but he did it, and that's why we got love for you. Everybody know OG, man. He gonna tell it how it is. He ain't never kissing nobody's ass either. So. Yeah. Man, to me that was golden. That was a golden 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So man, I had to throw that shit up on my IG. I'm like, man, that shit was just organic love like that, man. And we need more of that these days. You know what I'm saying? Too many cats got ego problems and shit like that, but. I ain't touched too much on that, but that shit was just love, man. That was love.
That shit. That shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit just, that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I ain't know what the man gonna say when he say, you know what I'm saying? He wanna come up real quick. That's the OG. I ain't gonna deny it. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I can't make nobody say this shit about me. You know what I'm saying? I can't go pay him to go say no shit like that.
Yeah, ain't no payola.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't expect it. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate people can recognize that shit and see the shit. Because if that motherfucker want to try to paint me out to be not as solid like shit, I don't know what that is.
Try to sabotage the character, you know what I'm saying? So
yep, and that shit fail. If you can't break or you can't blow up what you didn't build, I'm gonna keep saying this shit until this shit stick. You can't break what you didn't build, man.
Right.
I can't break Ak and the LD. I didn't build this foundation. I can't break Tweet. I did not build her foundation. Her foundation was built when I came around. I can't break her foundation. So it's already set in stone. You know what I'm saying? So I don't try to do none of that shit with nobody. I don't try to change nobody, because I've been saying that I'm a firm believer. Look, even with people, it's not up to you, you know what I'm saying, to convince anybody to change their mind on what they feel. Only thing you can do is keep it real, speak the facts, drop this shit, and that's all you can do. That's all you can do. Other than
that's all.
Them to figure it out. It's for you to recognize it, understand that they move that way, and keep on pushing.
Right. But and at that, it's it was positive words, so I definitely want to put that out into the universe. So. I said, just the whole situation. I was like, man, that was golden. That was golden and organic. We need more of that. We need more of that out here. You know what I'm saying? Instead of cats, hating on the low and all that bullshit. So, man.
Yeah, I know me. I show love on a daily fucking basis.
Right.
I use my platform to try to uplift and help people out, even if when they get more attention and more credit than me, still. It's just for the fuck that I fuck with them. You know what I'm saying?
Quee ass.
No.
But yeah, man.
I already know.
Straight up.
Like I be telling her, she wanna let loose sometimes. I just like, it ain't gonna work. Like sometimes, even if you dead right and you're 1,000,000% correct. Hey, underrated, I got you. I'll check that shit out, bro. Hey, do your thing. Be safe, man. You already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I be like, sometimes, even though you can speak on it, sometimes it's just best to just kind of let that shit ride. Not necessarily. I feel like this. Not necessarily let it ride. Don't speak on it just yet, because when you're dealing with certain people, if you want the shit to end, you want to bury the shit. You don't want to shoot a shot and then they keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Right. And you know what? You know what, Five? What I like to do? You know what I like to do? Like, there's a lot of shit I can really say right now. You know what I'm saying? But I just like to take notes and keep it noted, and and just stay silent on it. Like, okay, let me just note it. It's noted, and leave it at that. So. Yeah, I just like to keep my notes heavy. That's about it, So, yeah, I don't need to speak on everything. There's a lot of shit I just don't speak on anyway, just because, like I said, ain't no need for it. Fuck it, But yeah, I'm heavy. I got heavy notes though.
You want the orange bone? We're gonna. Hey, y'all, what's up from the store? I'm going to 7-Eleven today.
Yeah, cool.
Good.
Oh yeah, that debate today. I forgot about that, AB. Yeah, what time is that? At 5?
So yeah, need something from the store?
I'm def sliding through for that shit. That shit gonna be dope. I'm gonna have to charge my motherfucking
I already
earbuds for that.
For sure. You got
Bob, what time is that? Oh, here you go.
Oh, you good? You good? You know me, I'm multitask. I'm so used to double hearing and double working, bro. I'll be listening with one ear and listening with the other ear in this conversation, listening with my right ear for the work people. I hear y'all and them at the same damn time. Telling y'all, I got a different type of mind. Telling y'all, a different type of mind.
What time is that debate tonight?
I believe 7:30. I'm gonna double check.
All right. Yeah, I gotta slide through that shit.
Mm-hmm. Now, certain shit needs to be addressed right away. Mm-hmm. I will say that. Certain shit does need to be addressed right away. Me, I'm so strategic about the shit. I like to bury a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, once I shoot, I'm not shooting just to be shooting.
Just for a head, just for like a leg shot, you trying to put them down. I get it. It just depends on how you feel, I guess. At the end of the day, to each his own. But I've been in that. There's a lot of times where I'm just so used to talking, just saying shit that a lot of people won't say. I just leave it alone. I just like whatever, And like I said, I just keep it noted. That's just how I do my thing. But I respect how I respect if you want to shoot, hey, go ahead. I ain't tripping on that.
I'm like, depending on the person and the situation too. Like some people, they petty and kind of childish, and they posing as an adult. So only thing you gonna get is back and forth.
Yeah.
Back and forth. Yeah, I been like this, Queen. No, you be right on a lot of shit. But every approach you want to take on it is not correct. I'm gonna be honest with you. Every approach, because we at the end of the day, we want results. Every approach I might take on a situation might not be the right approach. But I've already looked at it on multiple ways. So 95% of the time, the shit gonna work. So I combine the way I do shit and Queen do shit and put it in one pot. Like,
okay.
Pop up. Because I used to be the person, like, you couldn't say shit. I wouldn't let shit ride.
Yeah.
But everything don't need no explanation.
Yeah.
Well, you can say that. But shit, for us, the results that we was trying to get for that current situation, y'all got results. So I don't know. For that one situation, the main one that was burning, you can't tell me y'all didn't get no results off that shit.
Yeah, that was heavy results off of that.
That's all I'm saying. It's like, you right, yeah, you my woman. You're not gonna agree everything how I want to do shit. And I'm fine with that. But it's about closing a book, closing a chapter. I'm trying to tell you. The art of war tactics, you don't fire off right away until you got enough information and some. That's just me. I look at this. This ain't nothing but internet war, back and forth. People try to see who's gonna take the best shot. So if this space like that on the internet, then watch this. I'm gonna make sure when I shoot, nigga, I'm shooting like Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, nigga, on fire. On fire. And women do get shitted on. That's why I speak on it and I'm open. I don't mind saying the shit that y'all can say some shit and then turn around some dude said and then everybody act like y'all didn't say the shit a week prior or some days prior to them actually saying it. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to pay homage and give the women credit if they done it and shit. I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it. Like people's like it's a pride thing, it's an ego thing. Like they gonna feel less than if they say a woman told me this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get that type of energy of behavior. That's some gay shit to me. Nigga, you got
straight up.
it from a woman. So why the hell you feel so threatened if a woman say something before you say it? I never understand that shit. I
never will. Yeah, never will. That shit weird. But as we know YouTube is a circus, you know, we just gotta, you know, play the game how it goes.
Well, your words, yeah, they could have been enough, but you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers took it one way. You know what I'm saying? They believed what they wanted to believe. Something like you done said, like I done told you, so a lot of shit you done said, I agree upon. You know what I'm saying? But it's ways to do it. It's ways to handle it. You know what I'm saying? Well, I say we'll agree to disagree on certain topics, but at the end of the day, I'm about results. Fuck me being a man, I move in a way to get the results the right way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no man, I'm not a dude that's gonna be lead and saying it's just talking to be talking and people just gonna like it because I'm a dude. I might be a dude, but people respect me because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. A nigga make a lot of fucking sense. Give a lot of different points. To where they know what the fuck, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Or I can do that. But even still, that ain't enough because if that was enough, shit, I'll be... Huh? Yeah, exactly. And people have your number, sweetie. And I done told motherfuckers that feel some way. Why don't you call her? Why y'all scared to talk to a female, bro? Like, I don't get it. That shit weird as fuck. Niggas scared to talk to a female to tell them about their problem, but then to turn around and go live and be gangster and talk about that person. You make that shit make sense, bro. That shit crazy. You'll be telling your homeboy how much you don't like her and all this shit. As soon as you get a chance to say it to that person themselves, you got stage fright. They get stage fright. Ain't that some shit? You get stage fright all of a sudden. Yep. How's it going, man? Well, I put it like this. They know you connected to me. So whatever, if they can't get to me, they're gonna try to get to you, vice versa. So what I'm gonna do, I'm your dude. I'm not gonna let that shit fly. So I'm gonna insert myself into the mix and make sure it gets done. And guess what? Who coming at you saying anything? That's what I'm talking about. Who coming at you saying this other than look, punk ass trolls? That, you know what I'm saying? That they do that a lot when shit, motherfuckers getting the fire. That's all. That's it. I know what you saying. I'm agreeing with everything that you're saying. That's what I'm doing. I'm agreeing with what you're saying and how you feel. But I'm just saying, look at the reality of what we dealing with and what's going on. That's what I'm saying. Because in the grand scheme of things, you don't hear shit from them suckers. That's a fact. That's a fact. But what you saying is very much so true. I tell you, speaking the truth, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not challenging you on nothing. You're saying, I'm just saying, yeah, that's that. But what's actually going on is, you know, a little bit different. Because we moving freely. We ain't got to worry about this unnecessary shit. We cut off the head off the snake and move and, you know, replace people that we need around us and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If we went in tune what was going on, we wouldn't have made that move. You know what I'm saying? And not only did, you know what I'm saying, a lot more people got to see a lot of more people for the shit that they do and who they really are. Mm-hmm. Now they can't hide that shit. Can't hide it. Look at that. My bad. My bad, quick.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. All I'm trying to get people to understand is when you have a problem with somebody and you go tell everybody about that problem other than the person you have the problem with, problem number one. But when you don't want to talk to the person that you have a problem with and you chose to talk to other people because now you've thrown them in the mix and now they all of a sudden have a problem because they're put into a situation, now it's time for action. I could have eliminated a whole bunch of problems a long time ago. But because I'm the one that people have a problem with, I'm the one people don't want to talk to. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Talk to Gabe and problem solved. No, your problem is solved with him. Your problem is solved with him, which is all people care about. The problem is not solved with me. I don't care what anybody says. Because the problem is still a problem.
Okay.
So if you think everything is cool, I talked to Gabe, everything is fine. Fuck you and everything you stand for. The problem is not solved because you never had a problem with Gabe until you brought him into it. But the initial problem be with me. You don't want to talk to me. Just because you talk to Gabe doesn't mean the problem is solved. Your problem is solved with him. Your problem ain't solved with me. So to me, you're gonna forever and will forever be a whole ass nigga. And that's all I've been trying to get people to understand. Oh, it's dead, it's done. No, it's dead and done for y'all. Because you're a man. You're the one that's talked to, not me. You understand what I'm saying? So in my eyes, the problem with y'all is solved. The problem with me ain't solved. It will never be solved until people do what needs to be done. And that's why I said I could have eliminated this shit last year. But because I was quiet and just held back, it's not a big deal, don't worry about it. All right, cool, fuck it. Don't pay people no attention. Okay, fuck it. And then the shit got so bad. And it's like, well, damn, I could have eliminated this a long fucking time ago before shit erupted. But that's not what people want to hear. People want to hear what they want to hear when they want to hear it. And then when they're brought into it, now it's a huge problem and we need to get to work and fix it. No. I can fix this shit a long time ago to avoid anybody else from being brought into the shit. But because facts are facts, I'm a female and people don't want to talk to a female, but you have a problem with one, you can suck my nuts. That's what you can do. Because if I got a problem with anybody, I don't give a shit if you're a man or a woman. If I got a problem with your motherfucking ass, I'm gonna jump in your chat and tell you, hey, we need to talk. Which is something, no, there's not men that do that. I've done that. So I don't care what anybody says, anybody, and that's across the board. A problem is solved with the men. The problem ain't solved with me. Because the men are the ones that did the talking, not the person that people actually have a problem with. And once that gets understood, then I feel people can move forward. But if you can't understand that, if people can't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. That's pretty cut and dry, unless you get thrown into a situation yourself for you to then completely understand it. Because other than that, people don't care. And honestly, that's what I'm used to. And that's just how it's gonna be. I don't care what anybody says, because it did not directly affect anybody until other people was brought in. Now is the problem. But when the shit directly affected me, I'm supposed to be quiet and chill and let the shit go on. You see what I'm saying? Fuck all that. I can eliminate shit right now and be done. No more problems. And that's what people don't seem to understand. I can eliminate 90% of everybody's problems on this phone line. If you don't want to talk to the person you have a problem with, shut your bitch ass up. Problem solved. Just that easy.
Yeah, I mean, it could be that simple, and I get everything that you're saying. You know, I do. But when you know what you're dealing with and what type of people, your personnel you're dealing with, you get it. Yeah, that's all I can say on that. I agree with you saying. When you know your personnel, some people, they're not gonna stop. No matter how hard you bury them, no, how hard you come at them, or animosity, atonement, and try to son them, or whatever the fuck it is. The shit gotta be something that's gonna stick. As I say,
and the only thing that stuck was talking to men, not talking to me. The original problem that people claim they had is what I'm saying.
Well, when they did want to talk, you didn't want to talk, or some of them. So it is what it is. It's only a few we can count on fingers. You know what I'm saying? The few people that actually wanted to try to even say something. So it is what it is. And you know, I didn't turn up because this situation involved me. I didn't even know for the longest that motherfuckers had a problem with me that I didn't say nothing on to you, and they did. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't cool like that at that point, but I didn't even know. Like, oh, really? Oh, because of this? And you didn't like the way I said this? Oh, okay, so that's where it is. Oh, so me letting me, I find out more and more like, oh, so you got a problem with me about this and all that, to add on the fact I defend my woman. Then you got a problem with a separate problem with them, with the way they do and how they moving. Shit, nigga, to come to nothing, like, nigga, you the issue, not us. We ain't the problem. I couldn't even get motherfuckers to tell me the issue. So it ain't just you. Shit, motherfuckers didn't tell me. I had to hear it from somebody else. And tell me, oh, this is what it is. Nah, motherfucker kept lying, taking his tail, being a mark in the dark and shit. I'm coming to a person like a man trying to find out. Motherfucker still don't want to tell. Multiple times. I can't make this shit up. Nigga got perfect opportunity to tell the person that you got a problem with. That's across the board. Men do it to men, men do it to women. Shit, motherfucker, you don't, niggas scared. Like, they scared to tell somebody the truth on how they feel. Like, they tough to say the shit, but they ain't tough to receive what's gonna come back at them. That's the problem. They scared of what's gonna come back to them.
And that's all I'm saying is a problem can't be resolved when I'm telling people to hit me up. And now you want to wait 4 or 5 months. Yeah, your talk time is up. So why would I want to talk to you 4 or 5 months later? No, I don't want to talk to you. When I did reach out and told you, hit me up, you chose to hit him up. Not me, him. And that's why I say the problem will never be solved because you had an opportunity. They chose to talk to you, meaning y'all's issue got resolved, not mine. And that's all I've been trying to say to get people to pay attention to folks. Don't want to listen to that. And like I said, I'm used to it.
I get it. Yeah, I mean, I see everything you saying. Like some shit I done came and told you. I'm like, yep, I get what you're saying. I see it. You know what I'm saying? Like it was shit that had to be unfolded and showed and told me from other people, and I'm like, yeah, you niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. You know. And that's cool. That's cool. Like I told them, patience thing. That's how you're gonna get through this world. You're gonna have the patience. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Be cutthroat and all that shit. I'm still that same dude. I'm just strategic. I just move with more strategy now. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, you gotta have a game plan in everything that you're doing. Just popping off and just going out there willy-nilly without even having a full game plan, shit, you're not prepared. And I refuse to be unprepared. Refuse. Not happy. Not at all. And I look at that when it comes to you, us as a unit, myself, you as an individual, and all that shit. Think about all that. Because at the end of the day, I wanted to make sure we good and we clear no matter what. Motherfucker, don't even say shit. It's your fault. Don't even say shit. Like if you still feel some type of way, I bet you gonna shut the fuck up though. How about that? That's my goal. You know what I'm saying? Don't say shit. If you ain't got no problem, or if you got a problem, don't say a motherfucking thing. You can't. Like I used to always tell her, you ain't got nothing else to say, nothing nice to say it. Don't say nothing at all. Don't even mention an inkling of our name. And that's solutions, results to me. Don't even mention the shit. Don't even say shit. Don't direct shit. No nothing. And that has happened. So I agree with everything that you're saying, but what happened was results. Because y'all didn't just talk to anybody. You talk to the man. You know what I'm saying? What was it gonna do for y'all to go sit there and have a conversation with those individuals when they can't get shit done? They can't shake shit. Can't get no needle moves in this motherfucker. I don't think it's gonna be with more and more back and forth. That's why I did it that way. Because it wasn't gonna do shit. We done seen over years how certain individuals move. No matter if you say something, they gonna keep coming back. I want this shit done. Don't come back at all. Cause we gonna hit you where it hurt at. The shit that you love and put on a pedestal so much, that almost be taken from you. And see, don't your ass get in line. Sad you gotta treat grown men like little boys and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shouldn't even have to get to that point. You gotta treat motherfuckers like kids and shit. And try to take their PlayStation 5 or take their Xbox One for them to get in line. That's what it seems like. You gotta take something from what they care about, just so, okay, it's for real now. Yeah, nigga. Now the head honcho on your helmet. Now you can't do shit. Look, it is what it is. What?
That's kind of all that can be said at this point. Is it is what it is. Because, like I said, y'all, whatever problem anybody else has is cool. But mine is pretty much shut the fuck up and be quiet and let it be what it's gonna be. That's kind of how it is. So it is what it is. Like I said, I'm used to that type of shit from men. And when I start saying some shit, it's all of a sudden a problem. So yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. And regardless of what anybody says, that's how it goes across the board with women on YouTube. Because you could turn your camera on right and you could stand on your fucking head for 2 fucking hours and the motherfucker, damn, he sure did. They stood on his head. He did it perfectly. And they're gonna clap and all that shit. And you ain't gotta say a damn thing. And they're gonna congratulate and all type shit. Me and Ash been said a whole bunch of shit that done came true and been true, and then motherfuckers will not say shit and act like they have just said it. It's like, I just said that. I've even heard people say my shit word for word. Word for word the very next day after I've already said it. And guess what? It don't matter because no one points it out.
Now,
it happens in their face and no one says anything.
See, now I'll tell you.
But these people that fuck with me though, okay.
Yeah, people don't fuck with me like they say they do. And I done told you, it's like, oh no, I say, no, trust me. I know exactly what I'm looking at. I see people that speak and I know who fuck with me. Like that shit has been, I know exactly who fuck with me. I can look at my core every time I go live. The same people. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, everybody don't fuck with me like that. That's why I'm at a point to where I gotta get mine regardless. Fuck anybody's feelings. Because you gotta be in, and we just gotta get to that point. Fuck your feelings. Like you my woman. So with me, with how I was the situation, yeah, I was more concerned about not what you say, not even what you do. You know what I'm saying? You my woman. You're a reflection of me. And I'm like, fuck all this shit. We not finna have this shit going, nah, First of all, I ain't finna have my woman going back and forth with dudes like that. That's just not cool with me. Even though you can hold your own, you see, I don't stop you from saying shit. After that point, I don't. Only reason I did it that way because you my woman and these dudes and multiple dudes. And I needed every piece of information I can get. So when it was time to attack, the attack was gonna be very successful. Very successful.
I'm telling you,
if you had not been my woman, maybe I would have felt a little bit different, but you a woman still. And these dudes, that shit is weak and gay to me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'd rather the woman have to go back and forth with dudes because that shit lame. Even though I know you can. I know you're equipped to handle yourself and hold your own. But what a real niggas that's gonna stand up for the women?
They don't. They're not there because it happens in the chats every day, all day long, and no one stops the shit. Which again is why I've unsubbed from several people because I don't have to be there. And in my eyes, if certain people still go to certain shit, I'll look at them sideways. Yeah, you untrustworthy. I don't care what nobody says. Because if that's the shit that you allow and you have nothing to say about it, why the fuck would I want you around me? That means you do the same shit that they do. I got nothing to say, so I don't go over there. So that's right. It's a lot of channels that I don't go to that everybody else goes to because I've already seen the bullshit. Some folks just refuse to see it. I see it, and I'm not going to ignore it. But I'm different than a lot of people. I'm always going to be way different than men. Because men, when it comes to friends and homeboys and shit like that, men see the shit, oh, it ain't got nothing to do with me. And they just still going to smile and skin and grin and all that type shit. I'm not. If I fuck with somebody and motherfuckers they think they can still talk shit about motherfuckers that I'm fucking with, no, why am I sub to you? I'm not sub to you. Oh, it ain't got nothing to do with me all day. You say nothing about me. They didn't say a whole bunch of shit about you. You just chose to not pay it any attention. And I'm not one of them people.
And due to who you hang with, or your circle, or the people that they might not like and that you might be cool with, oh, they don't like that. Trust me, they don't. But if you don't believe it, then hey, you don't believe it.
That's all I got. Individuals.
Shit, you see me? I cut off a lot of different folks I used to tap into.
And there's a lot of weak ass people out here. Is all I'm saying. Whether you female or men, they weak than a motherfucker out here for a lot of the shit that I see. And I'm like, how could you? Why? I don't. I'm sorry if you shit on me. Why are we cool? We're not cool. I have nothing to say to you. We ain't friends. But I operate differently than a lot of people. I'm not, oh yeah, folks can just say what they want. No, the fuck you cannot.
Mm-mm.
But in the type of environment that we're in, people seem to let people talk shit about them anytime they want to, and it's supposed to. And when folks just get and grin in everybody's face, man, fuck that. I cannot get down with that type of shit. I don't care who you are. I can't fake and shake, but it's a lot of people that can and do fake and shake. Like, if I don't fuck with people, why would I want to be around them? Even if they made a pop-up visit and came out here. If I don't fuck with you, why would I want to come see you? Mm-hmm. Why would I want to be in your presence? I don't. I cannot fake and shake and do all that shit. But it's people that actually don't fuck with people, but see them all the time. And I'm like, and y'all cool? Ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no motherfucking way. To me, you fake as fuck.
We done been around long enough. We done seen a whole lot of situations transpire.
Yep. And I can't fake and shake with that bullshit. I can't.
I'm not about to be going guns blazing talking shit about you all over the internet and it's still on wax, and then turn around and then be on the panel on your page and we done been into it and beefing. Nah. Fuck no.
Ain't no motherfucking way. But hey, the men do it all the time.
Oh, I know. I'm like, damn, when y'all just about to at each other throat, like, nigga,
I'm not doing it.
Name. I don't call women out their name. Like, I don't call my homeboys like, come, say, little bitch, come here. Hell no. I don't do none of that shit. But I see dudes that do that.
Happens every day, B.
Not me. They're my partner. You can call me a whole lot of shit. Player, partner, my bruh, homie, my G, whatever the fuck. You can't play with bitch or hoe with me at all. Not from no man. Hell no.
I can't deal. But then a female call them a bitch and they be ready to fight. Like, for real?
Yes.
Cool. Say no more. Hey, what you got? You gonna do what? I got you. Let me go and hurt you with these words.
Mm-hmm.
I bet words matter then.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell them about
let me go and hurt your feelings real quick.
Words definitely matter.
Yeah, the words only matter when people choose to allow them to matter. Unfortunately.
No, what I'm saying is words always matter. But that part what you just said, that's the ending of that statement. Words always matter, but people choose to want them to matter. You know what I'm saying? When the situation benefits them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, you said a lot of shit, and we done had plenty of conversations behind the scenes. If y'all only knew how many conversations we have behind the scenes about a lot of different shit. Because my woman gonna ask me a question. Like, you might not do it, but from a man, how do you see this, or why? Why do some do this and do that? And I have to be honest with her, straight up. And some of the shit that she's saying is some of the shit that I say. Niggas scared. Niggas weak.
Yep, but you know, it all falls back on it is what it is. A man can speak on shit multiple times and it's cool, but I speak on it one time and everybody have a fucking conniption. It's like, come on, man. Y'all got balls, right? Y'all don't have a uterus. I got a uterus, but why y'all so emotional?
Let me help him out real quick. Okay, dudes, let me tell you, even if you don't say nothing, if a woman say something and she's speaking from her own personal experience and her own personal mindset, and she say something and you challenge that shit, like in the chat, you letting them know that you missed what they were saying and that you already got some type of rebuttal for what she's about to say. Like, just peeping. If a woman say this or whatever, and it could be based towards men, and if you feel in any type of way about it, you're gonna respond with, well, women do it too, or what's going on, bro? Do you think? Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is. Like, if you got a rebuttal for somebody and they speaking from them, it's simple. Like, if they not directing it right at you or calling you out, they not talking to your fucking ass. If a woman wasn't directly to you, men, especially when it comes to relationship and shit, when it's a men and women situation, if you don't do the behavior, shut the fuck up.
Yep, that's pretty much how it goes. That's how it goes.
Yeah,
but that's how it's supposed to go, but it doesn't work that way 90% of the time.
Yeah, just already know. Yeah, you can hop up here when you want to. But yeah, like if you got a rebuttal or gotta say something to a woman, they expressing themselves, like, y'all not gonna like this. Do you get a rebuttal every time we say some shit or a man say something? Do a woman give us a rebuttal every time? No. So hold that same line, hold that same torch, that whole mantle, and twist that shit around.
Thus talking ass men. That's where that shit comes from. There's a whole lot of men talking ass men, and 9 times out of 10 you ain't saying shit.
Ash and Queen, if y'all notice, when I'm in y'all show and certain topics come up, do y'all notice I certain topics I barely speak on or comment on because I'm watching?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like certain topics, I understand and feel y'all 1000%. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm hoping like they get it. That's why I move the way I move in y'all chat now. I just be chilling. Sometimes I'll just be there. And I'll be typing. A certain topic will come up. I'll say something light on it. And then move out the way.
Family, what's good with y'all, man? How y'all
chilling.
All right, listening to my extended family. Shoot, you know, talk they talk. I'm always listening.
How many we got, Bob?
Yeah.
Got one?
How you feeling this morning, sis? All right.
Oh, you know, working and working and
working.
You got one?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I be trying to not type so loud so folks can't hear me killing these keys over here.
Yeah, you crazy? I watched my daughter type for the first time some weeks ago. Man, I said, yo, you could type that damn fast. What the hell? I said, I wasn't that good. I wasn't that good that young. God damn, I ain't know she could type that fast. She's like, yeah. I'm like, what? Without looking and shit too. I said, yo, man, I wasn't that nice, man. I wasn't that good. I still look at the keys. Word up, I still do. And I took the little class keyboard in high school. You know what I mean? That shit it helped though. I ain't gonna lie, it did help. She nice. I'm like, damn girl, I didn't know you could type like that.
Yeah.
Women be nice with the keyboard. I always wanted to be able to type like that. That shit they do in the movies. I'm like, man, I ain't nice like that. Can't do it. Word,
what's good, man? Yeah, Bon Kui. Yeah, shout out to BH.
We gonna keep
rock with H like that, but
we fucking dope like that. When I say it, I'm gonna keep saying it. Y'all gonna keep hearing me say it. I'm gonna keep shedding light on it, and we can keep rocking out.
Oh yeah,
we dope from the men to the women. That's why I really I appreciate the input of women when it comes to sport, not just the sports, but I respect their opinion when it comes to it, because I know a lot of people don't. What they say, you know what I mean, is valid too. But they have meaningful shit to add. So y'all, you know what I mean, diversity and opinions from women is dope for me. I always felt like that though, especially when it comes to boxing. Got somebody that watch boxing, that shit is just dope. They're a different perspective and shit like that. It's always dope. It's always welcome.
Yeah, we appreciate it, because I think the biggest problem that I think me and Ash probably both have is like how people don't know when we come on.
Yeah.
How people don't know when I come on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I always say this, man. If you ain't getting the notice, turn them off, turn them back on. The people that I'm really trying to, I've had to do it a time or two, not a whole lot, because for the most part I get them, but every now and then I had that issue, and you know,
it's good to do me like that. Oh, we didn't know you had a channel, nigga. What? Come on, bro. Like, come on, y'all.
Oh yeah, I jumped on OG for 9. He jumped on his panel for a second. As they went to right in. Hey, you sound like that dude sound like he got a channel, man. He looked like it. Seen that hat and shit. I'm like, man, yeah, man. Yeah, I'll be over there.
Mm-hmm.
And because of it, a couple of real supporters from his spot came over to mine. Motherfuckers really be showing love. I'm like, yeah, that's what's up,
let's be 100, man.
That's what it's all about.
Know I got a channel. They just refuse not to fucking sub. That's what it is. They just refuse not to sub.
Well, they gonna miss the wave because you gonna be here. You ain't going no fucking
That's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Tune in now, or you gonna tune in later? But you going
come on, people tuning in. Come on, y'all ain't never heard. Well, nobody talking about ripping off the Band-Aid or talking about using training wheels and for shit until I start using it. Then you look up now, Tank Dave talking about taking the training wheels off his wheels. We weren't never talking like that, bro.
So you think dudes ain't listening? That's why I say they listen, man. They ain't gonna tell you.
Nobody wasn't using that term because I came up with it and nobody was using. That's why
you caught that too, huh? That terminology changed. Man, he listening. He listening, bro. He listening. That I heard, you know, the YouTube community using that term specifically when it came to him, and it wasn't being disrespectful. It was just a way to describe, you know what I mean, him and his situation. Like you can do this shit on your own. Take the training wheels off and do your thing.
Yeah, you know, it's just certain things, especially when it comes to certain boxers and shit. I'm just not gonna say nothing because things have already been said. I mean, it's like you done said it, like not saying you directly, but just saying people said the shit
100%.
20 ways from Sunday. How many
you know
different
what the problem is, Quee? You know what their problem is? They don't listen enough. You know? They don't listen enough. They don't listen to understand. They only listen to respond. That's not good. That's not a good mentality, especially if you call yourself having a debate. That's the whole that's gonna help you, you know what I mean? Win a motherfucking debate. You know what I mean? Listening, understanding what point this person making, and then having a better one. You get what I'm saying? That's you supposed to listen. Say that old saying, 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. I really believe that shit. I have no problem. I'm telling you, the more it makes you smarter. People think the one talking the most out because it's a time and place for both. And I like to listen twice as much, you know what I mean? Because I got the 2 ears, you know what I mean? For a reason. So I like to listen. You know what I mean? Respond. Listen to understand, not just to respond. You know what I'm saying?
This YouTube land though, like I said, it's about likes, clicks, views.
But you know what? We're about morals, principles, and integrity.
Yeah,
and motivation.
We're supposed to have that, you know, remain and keep that shit. But at the end of the day, is moral goals, integrity gonna get them a YouTube check? Nope. So they don't.
Okay. Yeah. No, I get you.
That's the point I'm trying to drive home to everybody. They don't give a fuck how real we keep it. They don't give a fuck how much sense we fucking make. It don't matter. Or is what we saying keeping it real? Is that gonna bring more people to your channel. Nope, it don't even matter. They can hear shit and they can know that it's good game and everything. But they don't talk about it because it's not bringing them revenue.
But that's why I said, man. That's why I said. I mean, we see this, and we as a unit and family, we could be the, I guess, like I ain't saying we the only ones, but I think we gonna lead through example, and I think it's gonna catch on because people can support motherfuckers that's supporting each other. You get what I'm saying? It's the energy. It's a culture in here, as I like to say. As we be joking too. When dude came in there and said it's a culture in here. Yeah, you're right. It is, man. It's a culture of, like-minded, driven. You know what I mean? Melanated individuals and others. You know what I mean? Pushing to a common goal, man, and being consistent at doing so. Like that's why I say I read comments. I be saying what people say. How we support each other. That's dope. That's when the energy in here, and we got the bros on the panel, and we all just kicking and having good conversation. Whatever it is we talking on, we build it, and the energy is something that people can gravitate.
Right. So I do my best to try, like, even when I'm live, to try to catch, saying more comments than, or just peep everything.
If anybody follow you, Joe, for
comments,
because I need a month. They would know
what's being said.
A certain way you move.
You know what I'm saying? I miss some shit. And Kuya text me like, "Hey, did you see this?" I'm like, "Let me scroll up." I'm like, Then sometimes I have to go back and address it. So I'm at a point now. If you fucking up, I'm going to address this shit on my live. Like it's some shit I've said over the past few days that done rubbed some people the wrong way because I'm just keeping it in the book. It's like I'm all about paying homage.
Yeah. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't do no shit that seems like I'm taking away from somebody else. Like I just can't do it. It just don't fit well with me.
You don't move like
I can't name a show similar to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Ideas don't matter if you have them, if you don't manifest them.
Oh yeah, execute them.
If you don't manifest that idea, that idea is imaginary. Once you put it into play, now people know. You know what I'm saying? Like an idea or a thought don't mean shit if you don't put that shit down.
You put it into action, bro. Exactly. So and then manifesting it in your head.
I thought this 8 months ago. Well, 8 months ago, you should have dropped it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It took for somebody else to spark or light a fire under you for you to actually have the get up to go do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So now you don't get that credit that the other person might get, because guess what? They already rolling, they got it going. You know what I'm saying? And you can't do shit about that. Like all I'm saying is, if you want to do something, quit waiting on this shit, bro. Nobody ain't gonna give you shit.
Man, you could be more right.
You better drop that shit. Because if you speak on it and somebody hear it, they taking it.
Even on a smaller scale, like if it's even an idea you initially came, it could be like a breakdown. Just want to do a breakdown or speak on a certain topic. The longer you wait, you get what I'm saying? That information could go from this to something different. So it's like, especially with the niche that we in, you talking about, so you gotta get that shit out. When it come to your mind, get it out. Go ahead, chop your video up, get that shit out now. And don't sit there and wait, because then you'll be looking up and somebody have your damn whole video, you know what I mean? Your whole idea is chopped up and executed. So
man, I'm trying to tell you, you'll be looking like, damn, what the fuck? Like, yeah, what the fuck is right?
You gotta jump on it, yeah. Right.
Listen, that's why I'm glad I stick with my unpopular topics, and I don't say anything to people about it so that people can't change the word, reword it, or anything, because it's too close to what I'm gonna say. So I don't tell anybody. I don't even tell Gabe my topic.
Yeah.
Some of them I have, but majority of the time when I want to talk about something, I don't tell him anything. Not saying that he's gonna go take my topic.
Yeah,
it's just not for everybody to know.
And I ain't gonna try to take no word. I'm just gonna tell her like, go for it, because we at a place.
Yeah, that's that's how she always say,
go for it, because I'm at a point like we done been through enough on this motherfucker. Say what the fuck you want, how you want it, and whoever don't like it, who gives a shit?
I'm telling y'all, like y'all dealing with
What did we talk about? I said she got the green light. I'm not stepping in nothing. Nothing. That's it. If that's what you want to say, go ahead and say
that shit. And word.
Right. You see when she be on her shit, I don't say shit. I don't say nothing. I ain't got no rebuttal. I don't got nothing. She knows. I already told her. After that, man, y'all have no idea.
Yep.
Talking about when motherfuckers try your patience to the 10th power. Nah. It's a wrap.
I'll be on 2 channels at a time, bro. Like then that's rare, and I've seen them do it consistently. If that's not supporting, then it ain't no such thing. If that's not supporting, then it ain't no such thing. And I've seen it consistently. Come and give you something, chop it up with you, go on mute. You see him over there supports. That's just one of the things I noticed right off the top. And because of it, I appreciate the energy. And I'm gonna do my hold my end to make sure I'm dishing out the same kind of, you know what I'm saying? And to everybody, to all the family, as much as I could, I try to make sure I catch everybody. Or I watch videos all the way through so I can make a, you know what I mean, realistic comment, not just look at your title and try to make a comment like I watched it. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. It does you no good. Especially if I say you quality and I rock with it. I got them few minutes to watch that video. I'm gonna watch it, intro and all. You know what I'm saying, intro and all. So that's just how it is, man. So when I do comment, you understand that I watch your content. I just try to say something. I mean, I appreciate it all the time. Every like, comment, any of that shit. Like shit, y'all could be so much shit going on in the world. You stop your day for 5 to 12 minutes to watch a video I chopped up, you know what I'm saying? Then it's always gonna be appreciated. That's why we do this shit. We're gonna keep pushing, keep being great at this shit. I got so much, like that's how I approach this. I got so much shit to learn still. Got so much shit that I can get better at, and that's just what my intent is all the time. Just get better, you know what I mean, sharper. You know, you don't want to just be working harder with no result. You want to work harder but smarter with it. You know what I mean? You want to work those two things hand in hand so you then produce the result that you desire, whatever that is.
Yep.
You got to change your circle. You got to change your outlook. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just
I'm a big overthinker. I'm a big overthinker.
Don't just listen to what the fuck they say. Watch what they type and then pair it up with the shit that come out their mouth. You'll find out a whole lot of motherfuckers say like this. You'll find out some of the people that you listen to, boy, they inconsistent in a motherfucker, boy. Attention. Just listen. You see, some of them got content pages. I'm just saying, across YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Because when I keep the real motherfuckers want, they seem to get in their panties in a bunch too these days. When I start saying some shit, motherfuckers feel some type of way. Like I'm directly talking to a certain individual. That's the shit I get now. Motherfuckers like, oh man, what's going on? You all right? Bitch, I'm fine.
Yeah, niggas, you all right, motherfucker. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just being honest. Don't mistake a nigga telling y'all what's going on or we telling y'all how YouTube go. That motherfucker's not all right. Nigga, we good. We winning.
That's happens all the time, unfortunately. It's always, what's wrong? You okay? Did I say I had a problem? I don't just come on here telling people, oh, I'm mad, I've had a bad day, or I'm sick, like and I don't do stuff like that. Right. So if I haven't said, oh, I feel like shit today, why are you asking me, am I okay? I ain't said it. Who pissed in your coffee this morning? It wasn't me, so don't come ask me if I got a problem.
Whole time is you with the problem. Let me checking my temperature. Is you good, motherfucker?
For real.
You good, bro? If you used to being on and you not on, and then, you know what I'm saying, people just doing a courtesy check to make sure you good, that's different. You know what I'm saying? But challenge me or come and ask me, am I okay? Because I'm speaking passionate about a situation or something. Nigga, miss me with that weak ass shit.
I get that I get that all the time.
Shit. I get it more often than I ever got it at this point now. Motherfuckers like, damn, man, you seem like you good, you angry. No, I'm fine. God damn. Can I speak passionate about something? Shit. Can I go on my bag? Can I touch my soul a little bit and let some of that shit come out? Oh, y'all don't like this because it hit different.
Y'all, they feel attacked.
Like I said, they don't like the tone.
Whatever happened to that old saying, if it don't apply, let it fly. They don't do that no more.
Nope, because they always gotta talk.
They must be guilty and shit, don't they? Words be fucking people up out here. Like, damn, you talking about me? Let me go check and see if he alright. You alright? I'm good. Did say generally speaking, man, you know.
Finding home. Bobby put this in with no cones on.
Yep. So, but they like you know, and our boys down too. Y'all motherfuckers always got something to say.
And don't listen enough. Don't listen
to nothing. Which is why I say I repeatedly listen to sight and have the same letters for a reason.
Damn, man. Damn, do whatever. I was just like a while back. I just had to be a month or more ago. You know, I had some people up on the panel. We chopping it up, and I'm hearing like the argument starting. And you know, as long as nobody's threatening each other and it's just a little heated, it's cool because it's passion to me. That's all right. I had to interject a little bit, and I don't like to do that, but I had to tell the person, do you realize the person you arguing with is pretty much agreeing with you? Y'all got the same, you just chose a different route to get to the point, but at the end of the day, y'all fucking more agreements than anything. And it was really particularly one because he was not listening to what dude was saying. He didn't realize, this man is agreeing with you. So at this point, you really picking an argument right now with somebody that's not even, you give him, and it's a little disruptive to the energy because it's like you turn it into a back and forth between you and a person that's not even trying to go back and forth with you. BFTB, what's good with it?
What's up, big bro? What's up, BF? But motherfuckers want to talk, and I'm like, and that's why I say some talking ass men, because all I hear when I hear all these talking ass men is a bunch of bullshit that's coming out their mouth.
I get what you
So mean. I don't want to hear it because you done already said it, or 20 people done already said it. You're not saying anything different or doing anything different. So
comprehension, quick, fucking people up, man. Man, they be fucking people up, yo. Punctuation be fucking fuck somebody up, yo. They do not question mark anything. Motherfuckers, they can read. Can you comprehend? I really want to know that from some people because it's like there's no way you read this and comprehended it correctly with your response that you guys. No way.
Yep, but like I say, conversation rules the nation, but comprehension is key. And it's lacking like a motherfucker.
Why do y'all think they say in school it was reading and comprehension? You know what I'm saying? It's two different things. Like, all right, reading is one thing, but did you understand what you just read? And I'm going to base that solely off your response, whether it's something that you had to type or something that you verbally spoke to me. I'm going to base that all off of that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And you know what's funny? After your reading and comprehension, you go over something, you used to have a quiz or a test on it. It's a reason why you do that shit.
To make sure you understood what you just read.
Thank you.
Y'all motherfuckers good, man. Y'all failed in school. I ain't be.
We call that content mastery. Yeah, that's what it's called. They want to make sure you master your concept before they go on to the next. Because if you don't know or understand shit, they need to make sure you know.
Exactly, before you move on. And I'm telling you right now, like in here, and let's just listening, the average argument, it comes off because one of the two people did not listen clear to the other. I'm sorry, I see it so much like, man, do they really realize they're agreeing more than disagreeing? They just getting, they taking a different road to get there. But at the end of the day, it leads you to the same place. So again, why are y'all disagreeing? Like, what the fuck?
Right. Missed every damn thing.
That's why I don't say, like, even my opinion is different. I was saying this before. I don't make it personal. I feel like when I say, hey, Bob, I disagree with you on that. Why do I gotta make it personal by disagreeing? Why I can't just state how I feel and let that be that? I gotta make it personal. I disagree with you here, and you disagree with one opinion just to pass your opinion like it's any more right. To make it weird. It's weird as hell to me.
But you notice, how that happens or who that happens to is mostly the men that this happens to. Because women, I don't go back and forth. You don't hardly see any women going back and forth with each other or going back and forth like that. Going back and forth, period. Yeah. It just doesn't happen. And I sit back and leave that up to the fellas because that seems to be how it goes. And it's like, come on, man. To me, it's not worth it. That's just me. If motherfucker want to yell and start, all that shit, and you don't want to talk, you don't want to listen to what I'm saying because you're already ready to talk, suck my nuts. In the end. Well, what you gonna say with that? First of all, you're gonna be shocked that I told you to do it, so that means you ain't gotta say that.
I just pictured my cousin when you said that, because she'd say that shit in a heartbeat, yo. Oh my God, yo.
What be fucked up though? People, they'll have a discussion going on, whether it be
with somebody,
homeboy, brother, a woman, or whoever it is. In the middle of the person explaining, people assume what they saying rather than finish and fully listening. That's where the disconnect come at. Just because you got comprehension skills, you think, oh, I know what she's saying, or I know what he's saying. Boom.
So now you're a psychic too, Pam. So not only you're a king debater, you're a psychic too. Okay, back.
Then they say, oh, well, what they meant to say was, or what they were trying to say was, I know what the fuck I heard. I was right there when I heard it. You don't tell me what somebody meant, what they're trying to say, what they meant. I just listened to Floyd say something. You can't tell me what Floyd has all of a sudden what he meant. I heard his words.
He just told you.
Right. Man, and that happens so much, and all I do is sit and I laugh at people when they say, well, what they meant was what they was trying to say.
Yeah, you know what? Perfect example that happened with was when EJ said the carry side of the street. Now motherfuckers dissected it. Now all of a sudden y'all know what he meant when he just fucking told you. What he meant was he gonna fight all the dudes on this side before he take a risk and fight you, because he knows the chance you could be. I said, motherfucker, yo, you know what? I'm good. I don't never want to talk to nobody that could do shit like that. Man, could tell you something, you just gonna make up your own shit and be passionate about some bullshit. I bet.
Ain't gonna be able to do it, and it happens all the time.
So basically, you telling me there's no chance that he's saying by saying cleaning up his side is he gonna take these fights that are going to be a lot easier for him to make. 1, 2, 3. What problem did he have making any of those fights? And then you're going to be last, because I know it's going to be a fucking headache trying to get your ass in there. Why he can't admit that? Why he couldn't, you know what I mean? Why what he said didn't mean that exactly? I'm going to make these fights on my side because I know they're easier to make. You get what I'm saying? Then I'm going to go over there to you. And you know what I mean? And look where we at. That's exactly what it had to mean, because look how easy the fights were made on his side. Then look when it's time for this to happen, look where we at. It shouldn't take this long. And I don't even care what the reasoning is, bro. It just don't feel like it's one guy. It just don't. It's never this when it's him. Like it's 1, 2, 3 when it's EJ.
We here now. So what the fuck is the issue now?
That's what I'm saying. That's all. You know I ain't saying, and I don't even care. I ain't saying you don't deserve to be paid. I'm not getting into that. Well, we here. What is the hold up?
I'm not trying to tell a man what he earned. I can't tell you what you earn, but based on business rhetoric and your numbers, you're not gonna get what you think you're gonna get, and that ain't nobody hating on you. That's keeping it real with your team should be doing, bro. You're not gonna get that.
Exactly.
Then there again, that's where it goes. To the team that's around you. I've been preaching this shit.
Are they stroking your ego, or are they keeping it real with you?
Look how these fools acting. Man, these motherfuckers damn near hit Neptune with their head. They were so hot. Nigga, soon as Buzz say that Earl make adjustments,
what he meant was,
and he's not one dimensional. All the Bud Dick Riders start going live. Oh, let me tell y'all what Bud was trying to say. Nigga, you can't tell me what he said. What? He just told us. Man,
look, I don't understand. Make it make sense. Because I'm like,
see what he was really saying was
right. And I'm like, I know what he said because I was there when I heard what he said. Like, how could you interpret and get that wrong?
Yeah, he just was being nice. Though. He didn't really mean that. He was just trying, like, what? Are you that delusional? God damn. When did he ever just be nice randomly to him? Like, now that he's really doing, he ain't keeping it real. He's being nice. My God. All right, back.
But you know what? The reception that people now are starting to see, because I've heard people say the same shit I've said, but they don't say they got it from me. Motherfuckers say, "Oh, well, let's just go fight all of them. Go, go handle all these non-black fighters." And then, we'll come back and, then we can talk about, they're fighting Tank later. I've been saying this for the longest and got shit on for it. If they get special rules, let them take each other out. Why want us to fight us and why want to yell and complain about it? Let them go handle everybody else, because they seem to be able to have rules made for them at the snap of a finger. They getting the rules.
Right.
They can be top 30 and still be able to fight. No problem.
And still get paid.
Exactly.
And get paid. Or they can fight somebody and not pay them. No problem. But let them do anything like that, they gonna be on our head. So that's why I say forget what everybody is talking about. Us fighting us. No. Go beat up every single one of them over there. And I mean do it gloriously. And then we can talk about us fighting us.
Because they trying to push them niggas in front of us anyway. So why not? That's why I said go knock off all the hype jobs. Like everybody that they want to put on the pedestal, go beat they ass.
Yep.
I'm with it. Go beat it. Cause then guess what? They ain't got a deep enough pool to have more than one hype job in the same division. So the next thing they're gonna do is move on to their next favorite boy toy. You know what I'm saying? So knock off. They're like, I don't want to take the fight, Ryan. I don't want to fight T.O. and Loma and shit like that. I do. You know why? Because you can eliminate all the fucking hype jobs. They already get knocked off. Let's go ahead and finish the job. Let's go ahead. Go ahead and finish the job. Because once they out the way, now they got to try to figure out how they can cheat their ass back the way up. By then, we got other young fighters that's making moves that's going to move up as well. So it's going to make it harder for them because they don't got their ass beat or knocked out by one of our fighters that we favor.
Yep. Everybody want to see their fight.
Where's the WBC based at? Mexico. Who the fuck you think they gonna cater?
Yep, but folks want to see what they want to see, and folks are willing to sit and complain till they can see what they want. I'm like, at the end of the day, you're still not gonna see what you want to see. So all of that is just wasted time. Yeah, they do listen, but how much of them really give a shit about what people are saying?
They listen to find out what's hot and what's not, and what's in between. If they don't want to take shit that's too low, they don't want to take shit that's too high. So they gonna pick fights in between the shit that we want to see. Oh man, see, I'm giving away nuggets for my video. Oh, they're coming out. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm going to help y'all out a little bit today. They want to stay in the middle. They don't want to go too high. They don't want to go too low.
Folks are gonna watch it.
Exactly.
People are still gonna watch it.
Exactly. So then once they do that 5 times and they get a couple good ones in there, now they can go reel off 3 bums. Because they're going to be like, hey, I could do that shit now. You know what I'm saying? Because the simple fact, I already proven y'all that I can fight good fighters back to back.
Yep. But hey, what do I know? I don't know nothing. That's been proven.
Yep.
But hey, I ain't gonna call no names. I'm not gonna say that this.
Hey,
look, this your channel. This your channel.
Hey, look, put it like this. At this point now, we ain't even gotta say names. They actions done told on they fucking self. We know they do. When motherfucker come to your chat and start telling on himself when you ain't even asked the nigga shit, nigga come and start telling on himself immediately. Nigga ain't even asked you one question. Goddamn shit, Just Do didn't even know the whole situation, and he caught on to it like, oh, I got it. Because the nigga told on himself.
Man, look, like I say, what do I know? I don't know nothing.
That guilty conscience be fucking people up. Boy, be fucking people up. Get right in there spilling their own beans. I ain't even get to ask you a question.
And it's gotta talk. They didn't even say how you doing or
yeah, for real. Literally, they didn't even say good morning to you, you asshole. Weird, you already singing like a canary.
But you know, like I said, I don't know shit. I don't know what I'm talking about. And that's gonna be I'm telling you, I'm gonna start saying that shit. But hey, what do I know? I don't know nothing, but y'all proceed.
Story what do I know?
Telling you. Then when I get quiet and don't talk to my folks, oh, what's wrong? I'm so glad you asked.
But you never asked. You know what I'm saying? But you never asked.
Boy. And then if they really pay attention and you know, and you rock with who you rocking with, you can tell in their voice and their tone that something wrong with them.
I'm wrong with them.
Like I can pick up the phone. Javier Valencia, salute to you, man.
Javier,
pulling up. If you haven't subbed, hey, sub to the channel. We talk about all type of discussions like this, unbiased. You know what I'm saying? We just keep it up 100. You know what I'm saying? PWC the winning team. That's what we do around here. So I appreciate you pulling up. I hope you smash the like button, man. And yeah, they're trying to understand what you're coming from. What do it mean? But WBC is in Mexico. Can you explain more? Okay, so what I mean by that, Javier, is that they cater and favor to the Mexican or Latino demographic because they can do stuff in the rankings that we can't do. You know what I'm saying? And we can be the number one mandatory and get moved without even losing a fight. And then they can put somebody else that would be ranked in the top 10, in the top 3, and they get the fight that a person been sitting in that position for a year or 6 months should have got. That's what we're saying. That's what we're talking about. It's not the fighter's fault. It's the people in the suits. You know what I'm saying? The fighter's not going to do nothing but appease it.
And they get special rules made and created for them. We can't get nothing.
Hell no, we got to take the stairs, and when we get to the elevator door, they're gonna cut the power, blow up the staircase, and we got to rebuild and start from scratch all over again. Anytime we get on the even playing field or the level playing field with people that view us as below them, they're gonna move the level higher.
Yep.
Because they don't feel like we should be on the same level because we're not equal in their eyes. Not everybody's eyes, in their eyes. I hope that makes sense to you.
Upper echelon, I think he's backstage.
Nah, I let him up.
Okay.
He came up and they kicked him out.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what we saying. It's like if we gonna in a violent sport that we in, that we love to watch for our entertainment, people putting their lives on the line, we need fairness. You feel me? Yeah.
We don't get it.
And hey, shout out to my boy Knockout. The only reason Regis got that opportunity because Jose Ramirez got married and decided not to fight the Tatum. We shouldn't even that shouldn't even been an option. Regis should have been slotted to fight him anyway.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you should have. Facts.
Yep.
So it's kind of like the boxing guys worked in his favor finally, and we're gonna get to see that man in a meaningful fight again, which is great news for him and for boxing because Regis is entertaining as hell to watch.
Yep.
So I'm glad for him for sure. I'm definitely glad for him. Just unfortunate the opportunity wasn't awarded to him like he rightfully deserved, but you know, nonetheless, he still got it. So I'm glad that man happy than a bitch. Regis happy than a motherfucker got this opportunity. And I'm happy for him.
Yep.
Because and you know he coming in there to fight.
Coming in hot. I'm here for all of it. Let's go.
Coming to beat you up. When you ain't ready, you're gonna do exactly that. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I'm rolling. I'm leaning.
Okay, Javier. Hey, I'm glad. You know, we ain't no racist people or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it ain't the fighters. It's the people in the suits that, you know what I'm saying, make
powers that be
shit happen for fighters. And for the fighters to turn down an opportunity and a chance at money when they fought their whole career for free, getting punched in the face. Now you got an opportunity to get paid. You think they
and you know what's dope that you just said?
Hell no.
You just said that, and we talking about Regis. he had fights in his career, early in his career, when he first started out, that he didn't get paid. It's nothing for it. And when I say nothing, I ain't talking about like a little bit of money. I'm talking about $0. Like, I ain't even know they can do shit like that. This man really fought and didn't get paid for certain fights, man. So his story and his ascent to where he at now is just, it's interesting in this dude. You gotta root for a dude like that. How could you not? You ain't gotta be your favorite fighter. Or at least the man himself, you gotta be rooting for that.
Yeah.
That's one man.
Kano was telling me shit like that behind the scene, that he got certain fighters that they fought. They were supposed to get paid, and after the fight was over, they were supposed to make maybe 10 grand and walked away with $500. Like, damn, so I just fought him with your ass. Like, bro, that shit fucked up.
They used to do fighters like that all the time. They start adding these ghost expenses, and well, we brought you to the fight. You gotta pay this promoter. Like, this is crazy, right?
Fucking up was good with it.
What's up, fam? But before you go in, I appreciate you coming up here talking your shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you did come up here.
You gotta pay the promoter. Like, when you first get started, you gotta pay to get the fights. Like, when people first start
I ain't gonna lie
watching,
to you though. I just told you yesterday, all that shit. I gotta start watching Regis, and I ain't never just watched them live. You know, everybody know I knew this shit
all the time. That was my dude, dog. Like,
Regis, I watched about 2-3 fights of Regis yesterday.
Regis is a dog, Flossie.
I got. I'm just
when
doing my little thing, so I know. So I know who and who's picking who. And so far from what I'm watching, I'm picking Regis.
That killed.
Like, and people have this preconceived notion that Gary just gonna go in and beat Regis' ass. I'm like, y'all better pump the motherfucking brakes on that shit.
It's gonna be a good ass.
Man, bro, it's people that say, hey, hold on real quick. It's people that say that Antoine gonna go in there and hold on up. It's niggas that's gonna tell you that Antoine gonna go in and watch Regis. I'm like, boy, what the fuck are y'all watching?
Nah, I like.
Did they make that fight?
Why
they make Antoine Russell versus Regis?
Nigga, that's a fire fight, boy.
I said, why
they
they
make that
tell
fight?
you that Regis Progress the type of fighter that I like. He's a southpaw, slick as fuck, and he can turn it on his ass out of nowhere.
You want me to tell you what's gonna happen in that fight right there? Regis gonna knock the nigga out, bro. Because Regis Bartholomew, he caught Antoine Russell's timing, and he was coming over the top of that bed every time. From the 4th round on, Regis Bartholomew was catching him. He had time Gary Russell. He was able to step back one step.
Don't tell him too much. Don't tell him too much.
I'm about to say, y'all go back and watch the film. That's why they stopped the fight. As soon as Antoine Russell clipped him just a little bit, they stopped that fight because Regis Bartholomew was about to hurt the bag. Because he had already, from the 4th round, he had caught Antoine Russell timing. And if you notice, he had bumped him early in the fight. But you see when he bumped him,
it looked like he was struggling with southpaws, bro.
I'm saying, but you see how Antoine had to hold on to him the second time? Regis bumped him. You know, as the fight progressed, he would just put that later on, it would have set him down. And they seen that. They seen he was taking punishment, exchanges. Bartholomew was winning those exchanges on the inside. He was catching them. That's why Russell was jumping with that hook. Bartholomew was stepping back and countering over the top of it. And he was cracking him in that jaw every time. Right there in that jaw.
I ain't gonna lie, around about that 3rd or 4th round, got that Bartholomew started touching both of them like too.
Hey.
I like both of them. I'm a big fan of both of them.
Man, he was shooting a jab so sharp straight down the pipe. It was going in between the guard or right over straight. On the side of that bitch.
Straight. That's why I said around the 3rd and 4th round.
Yeah, I was about to say, folks got to control. Well, Gary, you got to learn to control that pace and that distance better. I keep telling folks, man, like, it's okay to have pressure. That's fine.
No, he was too eager that fight. He was fighting. To me, I thought he was fighting emotionally. You know, given the situation, it was his first fight since then. I felt like that was a real possibility, and you know, it took him some rounds to settle down. I think he definitely was a lot overly aggressive and a little emotional. He was smothering his work. He was getting caught. to some degree, like Bartholomew was taking advantage of his aggression, using it against him in spots, and it was working. And again, you know, he definitely got to tighten up the defense. But what I noticed too, it was some of these shots, it wasn't like his hands was down, he was just being so reckless. It was Bartholomew. He was placing some of them punches very well, man. He was patient, and he was placing his shits, making them count. And he buzzed young boy a couple times.
It's a few things why I kind of, you know, with Regis, man, because I look at it like, for one, he's been tested as a pro in my eyes. He had to go over to fuck around and fight Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? People, you know, however you view that fight, some people feel like Regis won, so, you know, however that outcome. But he has lost his belt and tasted defeat. He knows what it feels like to lose as a pro, not as an Emmy. I'm talking about as a pro on one of the bigger stages and lose your belt, and then bounce back and go through the mud and get overlooked and finally. So, what do you think that man heart and determination that he ain't quitting, he ain't bitch? You know what I'm saying? I don't think he kept his head down. Man, what Regis was 5'10", 5'11". You know what I'm saying? A bigger frame, bigger body. You know, like, look, you can punch and Regis can punch. You're not going there with nobody that can't ring your motherfucking bell. You gotta want to hear somebody that can put your ass out. You know what I'm saying? Look what the fuck he did to that man eye. He had that nigga eye looking like someone off of Men in Black. You know what I'm saying? A real talk. Look like a little alien head coming up out the side. I got you up.
Regis might be just a little bit too slick.
Bro, I don't know what the hell going on with this daggone StreamYard.
Shit, bro, don't feel bad, nigga. They been fucking me up too.
Yeah, they be kicking five off.
What I was saying before I left, dude. Francis Bartholomew caught Antoine Russell timing in 3 rounds. And he started cracking that man with serious straights. He was hitting with the straight right and straight left right down into that man's jaw. And he was cracking him.
Hey.
Like, you see the 4th round when he buckled him, that man had to hold on for about 30 seconds. But remember, he buckled him early in like the 1st or the 2nd. So he was fixing his timing earlier. Then that's when he said it was okay to start trading with him. See, he could trade with him and win the trade battles. So see, what he failed to realize is you can never reach this Rougarou. Go get in there and get you out of there. Because Rougarou got more power than Bartholomew got. Plus, Regis is a little bit more slicker. He might not be as long. So he got to get in there with you. See, that's what Bartholomew had against him because Bartholomew was long. He just stepped back an inch.
Yeah.
And when he stepped back an inch.
Yeah, not just longer. Shit, he was bigger than his ass too.
Yeah,
like that boy built like a goddamn safety out there.
Yeah, but you know, Regis is a lot more cutter than that though.
I know. We know that Regis that's a bigger body, period.
Yeah, Regis, that boy from New Orleans, boy, that boy right there, he the Rougarou for a reason. But what I was gonna say,
that's my neighboring state right there.
Yeah, that dude right there got some crap with his back. If you understand what I'm saying. He was one of my favorite fighters when he first, like before he fought Josh Taylor. I wanted to see him versus Ramirez and all them people because he was calling out everybody. He was knocking out everybody in like 1 and 2 rounds. Like people wasn't going past 5 rounds with the Rougarou. Like that boy was, he was making his name known. And you look at Josh Taylor, look at him at the end of the fight. You would have known Josh Taylor won that fight. He looked like he lost over the bone for a minute.
Shit, fuck that. That nigga looked like he lost his fucking whole side of his eye.
That's what I said. He had one of them
fuck the over the bone. He lost part of his jawbone too.
But they gave it to Josh Taylor though. But you know, they couldn't have a boy.
Hold on, knockout. My brother, what's poppin'?
What's good with y'all, man? G5, shout out to you, bro. Upper echelon.
What's up, knockout?
Flossy.
Good knockout.
Good with y'all, man.
Yeah, but Regis to do something big with Gary Antoine Russell because, like I said, Bartholomew caught that man's timing around the 3rd round. Because he was catching him early when he buckled him. But when he buckled him in like the 4th, man had to hold on for about 20, 30 seconds. And you know, as you get fatigued, because he was punching himself out. He was in there too wild, and he was too anxious, and he was throwing a lot of punches, burning up his energy. He wasn't connected with them shots. He was just throwing a lot of wild, random shots. And Bartholomew was timing him getting out of the area. Like he could just step back and get out the range. And when he clipped him in the 6th, that's because Rancis didn't step back quick enough, and he clipped him. See, Rancis was stepping back and countering him each time, cracking him dead on his jaw. He was cracking that jaw back to back to back. And Antoine, matter of fact, Antoine did a nice little move. He stutter stepped, he faked, and then caught that man. That's when he got him right there. And he caught Bartholomew slipping.
He looped his shot
the
so he
higher
could
up
get around that
and
jab.
the powers to be, the higher ups and the power to be was like, kill that fight. That's why the ref had to kill the fight, because they knew if that shit lasted any longer, it could have went in people's waters, and they couldn't guarantee that outcome. They couldn't guarantee that Russell would knock him out. See, they thought this was going to be a cakewalk. They thought he was going to go in there and mow him down. But they see, because Bartholomew ain't never fought the inside like that. But you know, it's a different camp. And
everything you saying is all facts, except I just ain't gonna I'm gonna put that shit on the ref. I ain't gonna put it on the higher ups telling them to stop the fight and shit.
They called the ref. They called the ref.
That ain't the first time he did that shit though, bro. Like he got a few bad stoppages. My nigga.
Yeah, I've been hearing that about
what I'm saying about that ref. If you notice about that ref, they put him in fights where they need to protect somebody.
Yeah, I feel you,
but what his job is.
But my nigga, you said they called. You said they called.
You
said they called him. My nigga, they ain't called him in the middle of the fight, did they?
No, they
called that boy explanation for that bad ass savage. That's what they called him for.
Yeah, bro.
They call with they threw the bat signal up. You know what I mean, bro? I mean,
I got you.
I'm not saying calling them literally. I'm talking about figuratively. You know, they called his number. You know, when the motherfucker got your number, they tell you the plan beforehand. Then
I got you.
Okay, they just called his number.
Rancis was testing up, but hell, I don't think Rancis was gonna win the damn fight anyway, though.
Hey, if you notice from the 3rd round, Rancis started hitting him a lot more cleaner, and he started dropping them. He was dropping the bombs on him.
All that means he been testing more than he ever been testing in his whole career.
No, what it means was
because you testing don't mean you was gonna win the fight.
Okay,
yeah, because he probably was on.
He had to hold on for like 30 seconds the next time.
Well, don't mean the nigga was gonna win the fight though.
Okay, no, it don't mean that, but it don't mean that he wasn't gonna win either. You feel me?
Look, we got robbed by the ref for both fighters, because he knocked his ass down early and took his leg, or like he knocked his ass early in the 6th round. So who's to say Gary wouldn't have stopped him? You know what I'm saying? But also, Rancis was robbed of the opportunity to fight back, and maybe he could have came back.
Getting fatigued, bro. He was getting fatigued, and the worst thing for a fighter is to get fatigued when the next fighter still got energy.
Yeah, Rancis was getting tired too, though.
Gary was eating the shots earlier. But you notice as the fight progressed, them shots was taking its toll on Gary. Now, who was to say 3 or 4 rounds later he catch Gary with that same shot? Gary don't drop like a sack of potatoes. I'm not saying what would happen. I'm saying what if it could have happened. You feel me? I'm putting it out there like what could have happened is a possibility. I'm not saying he would have did it, but it could have happened.
We got to look. Rancis' ass was getting tired. That's why it took him so fucking long to get up, because his ass was hurt too, and he was tired.
But you know something?
That's early in the round, though.
That's what I said. I'm not saying that definite.
No, I know. We know what you're saying. We ain't saying that you are saying that. We just making our statement as well. Like, shit, Gary was getting tired. Rancis was too.
But you know,
Gary was
also throwing them haymakers. You know, them shits make you tired a lot faster.
Yeah.
So he was trying to clean up.
I mean, it was back and forth, and the ref robbed him of an opportunity. But I don't think the outcome would have been different. But we still deserve to see if it was going to be different or not.
If it wasn't going to be different, we still had the right to see what the fuck it was going to be.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We still had the right to see if it was going to turn out like that.
Yeah, like you just told us this was, and bro, he did that shit so damn nonchalantly too. I'm like, what?
I went on the audio. I was like, maybe the nigga said something wrong, something, asked him a question or something, but hell, the nigga ain't said nothing.
Then you just not gonna run up on the ref. The nigga was like 6'8".
Yeah. I'm like,
word up.
Well, why you even waste your time having the man count the 8 there and be like, what? I'm like, well, why you having
man? I wish we could have got a view of Rancis' face, bro. That's what I wish we could have seen. Could we see his eyes? Were they rolling, or could they not? Were they beady, or what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
His shit was straight. He had his face straight. He looked at him, and
now Hey, no, but Ransom didn't do something right though. When he asked him to step to him, Ransom stepped to the side.
Stepped to him and pushed off and everything like he was supposed
No.
No.
When he initially asked him and told him to come here, he walked to the left because he couldn't walk right straight. You know what I'm saying? And that could have tipped the scale.
When he got the 8, and he asked
but he didn't ask that question until after 8. He said, "Come forward," and he went to the left.
He went to the left. He kind of staggered and then came forward.
Ransom don't understand English that good too, though.
But he was pointing. He was pointing straight to him, like pulling straight to
like
him.
Waving him in, like, come on. So
all I'm saying is you can at least let that man down the shield, man. Like at least take a little bit more. Just to see if he would have damn fought his way out of it. Hell, look at that motherfucking Lomachenko and damn Comey fight. They let that motherfucker take his licks, didn't they? Comey and Lomachenko, they didn't stop that fight.
I heard
it's Loma in there. They go.
How y'all brothers doing today?
How's it going, brother?
Coach, my big brother, Coach, what's poppin', man?
Nah, I'm just talking about when he fought with Lomachenko and damn Comey fought.
Yeah, I got what you're saying. No, I got what you're saying. I'm just saying it's Loma though.
That's what I'm saying. They should have stopped it on Loma.
No, they not gonna stop it for him. They gonna do everything in they possible to keep it going and would do whatever they can to help that man win. Gary,
no, that's what I'm saying. Loma was trying to stop the man. He was telling the man corner to stop the fight.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Loma was beating the shit out of Kobe.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. If they didn't stop the fight for Loma, they should have did that shit for Russell.
But it's Loma. Loma is they boy choice.
That's what I'm saying.
No, wait, well, hold on. No, I get what you're saying. Why you didn't stop it for Loma? And I'm saying the reason they didn't stop it for Loma because it's Loma. It's him. It's how they view him. They're gonna give him every opportunity.
I thought what he's talking about is when Loma knocked down Richard Comey.
Yeah,
was begging the ref to stop the fight.
Yeah, he kept begging to stop it.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with that shit, but I'm saying it's Lomachenko. They're gonna give him
the when they got knocked down though, fine. Loma knocked Comey down and they didn't stop.
Loma beat that nigga bad for 2 rounds. They didn't stop it.
Yeah.
All
I'm saying is whether Loma got knocked down or he did the knocking down, they're gonna do whatever they can to save the fight.
Usually for Loma, they'll stop the fight in his favor. You feel me?
Yeah.
Loma was dogging this nigga out for 2 rounds, and he was begging the ref and them to stop the fight and the corner. They didn't stop the fight. They let this man come all the way back. Like this man was fucked up in the 7th round. He got knocked down twice or maybe 3 times. Loma begging the ref and his corner to stop the fight. You want me to keep damaging him? They just said let that nigga fight. And they let the nigga fight. Usually in other situations, they would have been done stop the fight the way that nigga was getting.
Yeah, bro, I totally agree with everything that y'all saying. I ain't saying that y'all wrong.
I was saying about that, if it was a different referee, that Antoine Russell fight won't start. It really depends on the referee and what the fuck they want to do.
It depends on
my boy with the big eyes. What's his name?
Steve Willis.
Steve Willis.
Yeah, Steve Willis. Steve Willis was
hey, what's funny? He was the ref in the next following fight.
I know.
I like Steve Willis and goddamn Harvey Dock straight to the.
Harvey Dock ain't playing either.
Hey, well, I agree with y'all. What I was saying with Loma, whether he get doing the beating up or he getting beat up, they gonna try to save that man grace at will. It's in the ESPN top rank.
I get what you're saying. They might try to make this shit run longer to make it seem like Loma had a real tough opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've
like whatever it is, they gonna paint that picture for Loma.
I've seen them stop the fight with just a little bit of Loma action. Just so Loma wouldn't have to keep fighting that mother. I seen them stop the fight on some shit like that. That's why it surprised me that they didn't stop that. I'm like, damn, they make a Loma work. Usually Loma can get 6 shots off, it's over.
It makes sense.
It was one fight last year. It was 2 Hispanic fighters. Bro, I mean, they should have stopped the fight like 10 minutes early.
Hispanic fights. They not
no, it was one of the fights. They let, man, the dude was getting his ass beat. I'm like, bro, come on, y'all. Stop this shit. Like, damn.
The fences would damn near kill each other before they stop that damn shit.
You know it.
Yeah, I remember the fight where the trainer threw the towel in and the ref picked the towel up, threw it back outside the ring. And then the dude whose corner threw the towel in initially ended up coming back and winning by knockout. I got mad. I can't remember the two names. It was the wildest shit I ever seen. Happened some years ago. Yo, the corner really threw the towel in. The ref looked down, picked the towel up, threw that shit back out like it was trash or something in the ring. I'm like, yo, what?
Like, nigga, this don't belong here. Ain't no water on the floor.
Yeah, he like, man, yeah, what's this towel doing in here? Like, he threw that shit out, but good for him because the dude whose corner threw it in is the guy who came back and won by knockout. It's crazy shit. Yo. I'm like, God damn, I'm gonna go look up the names so y'all could check that shit out if you never seen it. I'm like, damn, yo, ruthless, man. That ref said, hey, what's this towel doing here? He tossed that bitch back out.
The other fight, they was getting the best of them. They thought that they had one.
Real had some money on that fight. Real said, you ain't about to mess up my spread.
That boy dug deep and came back and got his ass.
Word up, KO.
But unless they was trying to kill that man in the ring.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did y'all see Zepeda and Baranche?
Yes. Yeah. A lot of action.
Did y'all see how many knockdowns was in that fucking fight?
Man.
They didn't stop that fucking fight till it had to be stopped.
Nope.
I thought Baranche was gonna beat Zepeda, but then Zepeda got strong on that nigga and started damn giving it to him. Bro, I was like,
look how many knockdowns between the both of them they had in the
fight. I said about 12.
Wasn't it like 12?
Something like that. These motherfuckers knocking each other down, but
they was knocking each other down with
the fight. This man get knocked down one time, and this motherfucker gonna stop the fight. And you could see the boy was clear headed. It wasn't like he was super hurt or nothing like that.
Yeah, but them motherfuckers was knocking the shit out of each other, boy. That's when I started respecting Zepeda because I thought Zepeda was a pussy fighter. But then I said, okay, so
he about to get his ass whipped. He about to get his ass whipped real good for him. He about to get fucked up real good in this next fight.
Ain't he fighting T.O.?
No, he's fighting Regis the Rougarou motherfucking New Orleans in a motherfucking house. That's why I jumped on you.
Already, Coach.
Hey, my damn boy.
Hey, let me
say because right now
I'm just mad because
hold on, let Coach Doc out get that shit in. What's up?
Go back and watch Jerron Boots in this against Gary Antoine. Go watch him in the amateur. His style has not changed. He still has an amateurish style. He has to settle down. He has to pick his shots. He got to explode when he need to. But right now, he's rushing everything. That's why he's susceptible to get hit and why he got hurt in the first round. He need more rounds. He needs to get better. Instead of trying to attack everybody and get them out of there and think he's going to just run through. As competition get better, he learned this. He learned just now. We've never seen Rancis Bartholomew fight the way he did. Never. Usually he's moving around. Rancis stayed in the pocket like, okay. In the first round, he attacked him and he stayed calm because of his experience, because of his pro experience. When he first came in, we just look at Rancis, his progression in the pros. As an amateur, he moved around a lot. He's moving fast, but then now as a pro, he's seasoned. So the best thing for them to do right now, because if they put Gary Antoine in there with somebody like Regis Prograis, he's gonna get fucking stopped. Straight up. He's not ready yet. He's not ready because you got the way he got hurt against Rancis. If you get hurt like that against
the fourth round,
you're gonna put you down. You know, so that's all I had to say. New Orleans in the motherfucking house. That's all I got.
Shit. As soon as Regis got to fight, Coach done went crazy.
Who that?
Goddamn right. Giving my boy an opportunity, son.
I ain't mad at that. Let me cook for a minute. Let me say this, bro. So a couple of things. Y'all having a great conversation, right? Where I come from, bro, like I like to be careful before I say this represents somebody's pocket or that represents somebody's pocket. And the reason because this ref that we talking about, this Shada Murtaugh, Roger Murtaugh, whatever the hell his name is. Not only was it a horrible stoppage in the Gary Antoine Russell Rancis Bartholomew fight, But just last month, like, or the month before that, like June or some shit, he was reffing a fight between a prospect over on the top rank card. Armani Asmateka was the guy's name. He was fighting some dude named Eliseo or some shit. Go watch him stop that fight. He literally stopped the fight because the dude got hit with a straight left hand, wasn't hurt at all, and he just walked in between them while they were in the middle of an exchange and stopped the fight. So when you got bad stoppages on top rank, you got bad stoppages over here on the PBC, you just bad at your goddamn job. That's what I believe. Now, as far as the Gary Russell, Rancis could have fought back, or Gary was gonna stop him anyway. Look, bro, we can all have our opinions, but that's why I'm pissed at the ref, is because the ref robbed us of an opportunity to see either A, Gary Antoine Russell got tested, he got caught early in the fight, he was getting caught the whole fight. We found out that head on the line, coming forward with no jab shit, as you step up in competition, that shit can get your ass hurt, because what people aren't talking about is that Rancis Bartholomew, you know, he started his career at 130, bro. He a small ass 140-pound fighter. Like, he looked big. He put a lot of muscle on for that fight, but when he was fighting at 130 and 135, shit, he only had a 50% KO ratio. He had 15 knockouts and 30 fights to be exact. So imagine a bigger puncher with better timing that can counterpunch you better and better boxing skills, man. You're gonna have to get your ass a jab, and you're gonna have to stop coming forward with your head on the line. Hold on, bro. Let me finish. And so the stoppage shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, the reason, like, I believe personally, Gary clipped his ass, hurt him real bad. It was early in the 6th round. I think Gary probably would have stopped him later on that round or the next round. But to the point that Upper's been making, shit, we don't know. What if Rancis got up and now we got a fight of the year? What if he fight back valiantly, recovering shit? He catching Gary with some shots. Maybe Gary still wins. Maybe he catches Gary with some shit to hurt him and he wins. Like, we never know. So that's why shitty ass refs like this shot of Murdoch dude, like, get the fuck out of boxing, bro. Like, cause now we can have a debate and no one can be right. Like, we could literally talk about this shit for the next 4 hours and no one gets to get proven right, because Shot of Murdoch, trash ass, sorry ass official, robbed us of that opportunity. That's the only point that I tried to come on here and make. But I do agree with Coach. I do agree with Coach though. Like, you put right now, just based off of his last 2 performances, Victor Postal, he got caught with right hands coming in. Rancis Bartholomew, he got caught with right hands coming in. So he looks like he's very easy to be countered as he steps up in competition. So as of right now, you put Gary Antoine Russell in there with somebody like a Regis. You throw him in there with somebody like a Subriel Matias. Josh Taylor, I think his aggression, Josh Taylor will sit down and fight with him, so he'll have a better shot against somebody like Josh Taylor. But Regis's power, like, nah, bro, like, leave that boy from New Orleans alone right now. For Gary Antoine Russell, that ain't what you want. I think now people think that Devin Haney can beat him. I will still say, I think his aggression, his athleticism, and Devin Haney's lack of power, I think at some point in a fight with Haney, he would be able to make him sit down and fight. And I think he could still beat Devin Haney and stop him late. But all them dudes with crack that can counterpunch and catch you coming in, he need to stay the hell away from them right now, because he's just lucky Rancis Bartholomew can't punch, bro. That's really what helped him in that fight. But that's all I got, bro.
All right, well, now what I was gonna say, right? I agree with what you said on most of it, but that always ain't the case, because Jamel Charlo, we see how his knockout percentage improved by 85% when he changed his trainer to Derek James. Still the same fighter, but the knockout percent went up to 85%, which was a 300% increase from what it used to be. He jumped up from that about being with Derek James. So a person can develop power, and Rancis Bartholomew did have a new trainer. And he has, and you know, we never seen Rancis Bartholomew fighting the inside like that. But now he sat down and fought the inside with Gary Russell. So how do we know what the power looked like? We can't judge it on base experience, because fighters can change. Like I said, you know, Jamel Charlo is the key. That nigga's a knockout puncher now. He used to be a pure boxer. But like I said, we was robbed. We don't know what could have happened, because didn't nobody think that George Foreman was going to knock out Michael Moore. The way Michael Moore was beating Foreman through all that daggone fight, nobody thought that in the last second, the last round, Foreman would hit that man with that daggone haymaker to win the fight. So that's the thing. That's the beauty about boxing. Nothing's ever written in stone. Nothing ever can be predicted. And like Knockout said, we were robbed. Like I want to see what I want to see. Like if I'm watching stuff, I want to see it to the completion, to the conclusion. And when you have people that sit there and deny us or make bad decisions, you need to have somebody else. You need to have like checks and balances, like most things got. Like NFL and the NBA, they have checks and balances. So if the people on the field make a bad call, you got somebody over top of them that can overrule it or instant replay. And with the boxing, a lot of times bad calls can mean the night. It can mean the difference between $10 million and $5 million. It can mean the difference between a superstar or the end of somebody's career, or a contender or a gatekeeper. So they got to do something about this, because like on the Danny Jacobs and John Ryder fight, Danny Jacobs was clearly won that fight 8-4.
Uh-oh, is he still talking, or is that me? Am I tripping?
I don't know if he went out or not. If he just sound.
Okay, so y'all can still hear me though.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, like I think it's interesting, bro. The point he brought up about power. Like I feel what he was saying, but to me, bro, like I go with I'm a data guy. Like I go with what's more likely. Like I try to look at shit and go with what's more likely. And Jermell Charlo, it's a good example. But for every Jermell Charlo, I can give you 10s of 20s of fighters that changed trainers a bunch of times and never developed power. So Jermell Charlo to me is a special case. Francis Bartholomew, maybe that happened. I want to see a rematch, if I'm just being real with y'all. I think if Gary Antoine Russell ain't fighting in the title eliminator or something, because of that badass stoppage, if he ain't got no title eliminator or no title shot coming up, him and Francis need to run that shit back, bro. I think that'll be another good fight, because Francis will be highly confident, and it'll give me an opportunity as a fight fan and an analyst to see what Gary Antoine Russell ring IQ look like. Can you make adjustments? Can you make improvements? What are you gonna do differently? So that's the fight that I would want for him next, unless we can get a Gary Antoine Russell versus Subriel Matias, in an IBF title eliminator, or Gary Antoine Russell fighting in the WBA title eliminator. Like, unless it's some shit like that, bro, then he need to run that shit back with Francis, because Francis already showed he a tough ass test for him, former champion and shit. You know what I'm saying? He getting older. He is 37 years old. I think that has something to do with his new style, kind of how we see with Erich Landy Laura, his new style. He ain't moving around the ring as much. He's sitting down, you know what I'm saying, banging with you. Francis used to would move around, but shit, at 37, almost 38 years old, you can't do that shit no more, bro. You're gonna have to change your style. So it looked like this new style, bro. It looked like it's suiting him. He had a young, hungry lion in there, and he almost did something to him. So Gary Antoine and the Russells, they seem like they dogs, and they always want that smoke. So me as a fight fan, that's the fight I want. I want to see them run that shit back, because Francis' manager and trainer was right after the fight, bro. They robbed that man. He on his last leg, dog. Like, if he don't get a rematch with Gary Antoine Russell, who he gonna fight, bro? Ain't nobody pushing for Francis no more, dog. So I hope we get that fight. So my brother D Free, so his team over there, you know what I'm saying, the Russells and shit, so they can short some things up, you know what I'm saying, and try to be more dominant against them. So
hey, G5, I'm looking forward to that shit, bro. And the rest of y'all, bro, I got to roll, bro. It's good talking to y'all, bro.
Hey, Coach, make sure you come through tonight, Coach.
I'm gonna come through, but I need to I can't see. I would have did the debate, but I gotta do some work tonight. So
I already.
Yeah. But you gotta set me up with somebody so I can fuck them up.
I'm trying to find somebody for you, bro. I don't know. I'm trying. I want to set up. I think.
Yeah, I feel like Devin Haney and Reed just can't get a fucking fight. I'm gonna holler at y'all though.
All right, Coach P.
All right, Coach.
I'm trying. I got G5 coming. I got G5 coming to host tonight. I'm trying to get somebody to challenge G5. I want D Free in there. Just Dude can come through. I need participants, bro. I need people to put that boxing knowledge on the line on the main stage where motherfucker can't cut you off. It ain't no full panel and shit or everybody talking. Like I need to see what niggas really know. You feel me? Like I'm trying to see what's up.
Hey, I'm willing to come on. There ain't no problem with me.
I gotta find somebody to disagree with you, bro. Real shit. Like what? Like, cause I got
man, y'all should be saying I don't care what the topic is. Period. When you want the smoke, then you want the smoke.
I got G5 coming through.
I hear a whole lot of copping deuces over here.
G5, that shit gonna be primetime television, bro. When we host it tonight, that shit gonna be fun, bro.
Hey, Knockout, just like you said, hey, I have no problem with Francis and Gary running that back. Because I think Gary know what mistakes he made, and I think he'll improve on his mistakes that he made. And like I said, if the fight would have went on, I think Gary would have took him out, but it would stop a little premature. It would stop a little premature, but I don't have no objection to them fighting again. I mean, I would let it see. That was the best fight the whole weekend.
That's because you a real nigga, a real fight fan, bro. Like you a real fight fan. You rock with the Russell, so you want to see him tested and shit. Like that's the type of shit man. That's why I fuck with you, bro. Like that's the type of shit I like to hear. Like most people, most fanboy ass do be like, nah, bro, shit, he beat him. He knocked him out. What we need a rematch for?
Right.
Rematch for? He knocked him out. Nah, bro, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. It was so goddamn competitive. Like if Gary had been beating on his ass like he was doing Giovanni Santiago, like think about it. The Giovanni Santiago fight was stopped in the same exact round 6. But he was beating on Giovanni Santiago ass the whole goddamn time. So everybody like, yeah, shit, that's a good stoppage. This fight was too goddamn competitive. It was too close for the shit to be stopped like that, bro.
That's the exact point I was making. That's the exact point I was making.
Go in there. Yeah, bro, let that man go in there and either knock him out or let that man try to bounce back, bro.
That's all I was saying. If he was dominating him, I could understand it. But being that it was competitive, you gotta at least give him a shot.
Even if he was dominating it, just I ain't hearing that shit, y'all. Hell,
I mean, what I'm saying when I say dominating, I could at least
y'all gonna take it in y'all own
I could be more understanding if he
after
was
the
being
post-stall
dominated.
shit. We ain't agree with that shit. Shit, you stop post-stall on some bullshit. Let's call it duck a duck. Y'all protecting that 100% knockout ratio. Quit doing it.
But OTB, bro, like that's what Upper was saying. Who protecting it? Cause this same fucking ref stopped the top ranked fight like horribly, bro. Like it was this dude Azteca. He was like Aztec warrior, like I don't know. Aztec, bro.
I'm not saying I'm not saying that. I'm saying that we protecting it. When you say that you ain't okay with, you know what I'm saying? When you say that you okay with that stoppage, when you say anybody who say that they okay with that shit,
but I don't think nobody up here. I think everybody up here agree with you though, bro.
My whole thing with that is I wanted the ref to explain why he stopped it. He should have came out and said why he stopped that fight. Because even though I'm a Russell fan, I'm always gonna be a Russell fan, win, lose, or draw. I'm always be a Russell fan, but he needed to explain why he stopped that fight because Francis looked like he was ready to go. He didn't look like he wanted to stop. He looked like he was ready to go. So for you to stop it like that and that man did everything you asked him to do, you got to explain yourself because that got everybody looking at it like, well, oh, what's going on? Why the fight stopped? You got to explain. Oh, hey, his eyes was crossed when I looked at him or something. You got to explain it.
Refs and judges got to be held accountable.
Yeah.
Period.
Judge and ref.
All of them. Because we done seen plenty of damn scorecards get announced. We just seen one get announced that favored the fight for Jose Benavidez. And I don't know what fucking fight you was watching. If he had it a draw, I think.
No, that joint remind me of the Floyd Mayweather Canelo Alvarez fight. How the hell you
Charlo?
How you rule that a draw? How you rule that shit a draw when we can clearly see that Danny was beating the shit out of Jose the whole fight?
Period. And then even the Jermell Charlo Castaño fight. One of them motherfuckers had that fight 117, 111. Like, come on, man.
But at best, Jose won one round at best. And that round, I'm like, how the fuck you thought that was a draw? I mean, it just, I don't like that because you're taking away from these fighters that train their whole life to get into these matches and prove that they the best. And then they get cheated out of a win, or they get a stoppage early. That's bad on the sport as a whole.
And we supposed to sell this shit. Like, we gotta sell this shit. Like, we have to sell it to fans. We have to sell it to casual fans who not aware of this sport. Like, y'all not giving us a hell of a product to sell now, shit.
Yeah. If anything, y'all want to make this product better. It's already looking bad as it is, and then you got fucked up judges and fucked up referees. It makes it even worse.
Yeah. Now, just imagine you ain't watched boxing since Floyd Mayweather, and then you cut it on Saturday night and see that shit. You gonna show up and watch the next set of fights? You gonna watch the Conlon or the Virgil Ortiz card? Would you watch any of them cards if that was your first time watching boxing in 10 years? Hell no.
Right. You had 2 early stoppages and a fucked up judge in 3 of the 4 fights.
That's a hard product to sell, man.
Yeah, you can't sell that, and you wonder why motherfuckers is watching MMA so much, because MMA, regardless of how we feel about Dana White, MMA, they keeping that shit 100. If you win, you deserve a title shot. Ain't no this promoter ain't don't like that promoter, so we ain't gonna make the fight. No, if you win, you get your shot. Point blank period. I don't know. I don't like how they do this shit, because they make it bad for everybody.
Tom, what's poppin', man? Ooh, shit. I was letting the brothers cook. But shit, we finna get up out of here, man. Trying to wrap this shit on up. Yeah, get out the way. Came on later, so I ain't gonna stay on too much longer. Shout out to everybody that's here. Y'all the real MVPs. Appreciate y'all support. All y'all love. Getting to tomorrow. Yeah, you know, me and the cleanup crew, CWT thing. You know what I'm saying? We the winning team, we the business, we the movement. And shit, we working. Till tomorrow, y'all, we out this joint. So before I go out, I ain't upload the new intro. But I ain't added to my stream, y'all. I did not add it to my stream, y'all.
And we gone, my people. Y'all be good.